Hi, how are you?
I forgot the most important thing was to actually have my PNG show up. Whoopsie daisy. Oh, like come on in. Another round of Ace Attorney, which I'm a little bit worried about now because my controller doesn't look like it's charging correctly. Oh well, I'll cross that bridge when I get there. Let's see how much I can save this before my food gets here. What a train wreck that was. What happened again? What happened again? Let's do a recap. Yeah. What do we get? We got Clavier. We established the fact that that guy was a panty thief. What else did we get? A good amount of stuff, in my opinion. Our client is not looking that great in terms of being guilty or not. I'm glad we made it out of the trial alive. Really? I had fun. And Waki made it through the day too. Everyone was too obsessed with panties to bother with the real case. But it was good publicity. Imagine the crowd at my show tonight. You should come, Polly. Yeah. Was it Hattie, I think? Oh, Mr. Hat. Amazing Mr. Hat will be making an important appearance. Hi, folks. I'll be here all week. That's about enough of him. Hello? Oh, Miss Talia. Thank you for today. The trial went well. Oh, right. No problem. Do you think Waki will be okay? Please, you have to help him. We're supposed to get married next month. Oh, congratulations. Please let me know if there's anything I can do to help. Okay, well... I didn't do examine, I want to do present. Let's look at... Have you ever seen this noodle stand before? Okay. Okay. Oh, maybe the gun. Okay, she's not anything with the gun. Alright, well, I feel like we're not getting anything new out of her. Oh, wait, hold on. There's one thing she should know about. Wow. Okay, interesting. Alright, fine, we'll just talk then. Let's talk about your marriage. Are you sure about marrying into the Kataki family? I'm fine with it, and I love Waki with all my heart. Oh, that's so sweet. So it doesn't bother you that you'll be, married to the mob? I don't think so. My parents are against it, of course. Hey, where did you and Waki first meet, anyway? Oh, we met at my old job, actually. Oh, office romance. Huh. Did you know that the boss is trying to get out of the business? But really? He's trying to transfer his assets into a normal company. He only announced it recently out of the blue. I hear there's quite a lot of confusion in the ranks. Can't imagine Waki going along with that. He's highly motivated, isn't he? That's not the word I would have used. He said, I'll be the next big boss to keep the family alive. I think he's at the age where boys want to make a mark on the world. His father moves in a lot of circles. He's really focused on profits. The Kentucky family has been making a killing recently. But Waki says it's not about the money. They have the gangster tradition to uphold. A generation gap. They've even got the ever classic, what about the family business thing going on? Usually it's the father worried about the tradition. Can I ask you a question about Waki? I understand he was operated on by the victim, Dr. Ractus. Well, I guess now we can ask about that here. Apparently, yes. I was in his clinic about half a year ago. He messed up my op something bad. And then he just lets me go without a word. See you later, bye. So I go in, get another doc to patch me up again. Yes, it sounded horrible. Waki has always been fond of fighting, I'm afraid. I'm not sure it qualifies as fighting when pistols are involved. Mr. Gavin was saying his life might be in danger, wasn't he? Yeah, no, that can't be right. I'm sure he was just trying to scare us. It's scary to think that a surgeon might make a mistake. But it's even scarier when he tries to hide it. Yeah. Yeah, we can find more information about that in the practice clinic. Rocky's in your hands, Mr. Justice. Right. Leave it to me. Apollo, I think you're only making her more nervous. Sorry, I'm new at this, okay? It's alright. I believe in you. Alright, so we are going to move our ass to Odin's house and then from there to the clinic. The garage? Huh. Can we go in? The front entrance to the Max clinic, the walls and posts are so Holly Palace I can see my face in them. Wait, my hair is a little flat. Okay. Nothing that matters. I don't care about your hair, Apollo. I care about the mystery. We're paying it a visit right now. Okay, if we can't do anything here, let's go to the mansion and then the park and then come back and then go to visit. Okay, there's no one here either. I mean, this is the detention center, the only places I can go. Well, just my luck, it's the last one. There we go. Looks like Rocky's out for questioning. I really need to talk to him. I guess we'll come back later. Excuse me, yes? The other suspect is all through with questioning, sir. The other? You mean the Panty Snatcher? Wesley Stickler. Alright, let's have a little chat with Mr. Stickler. He's a valuable witness. Ooh, just crack my neck. Please keep this brief if you would, I'm quite busy. I need to finish this paper. It's you! Mr. Stickler would like to have a few words with you. Very well, as long as they're few. Oh boy, is he gonna be like, oh, you said a few words after we say like 2 words? That's it, the mystery, the unanswerable riddle. Actually, they're just a normal pair of panties. What? How is that possible? This takes practice, that's all. Then you must teach me, you must. To think, if I could produce a pencil, an eraser, a textbook, and a lunch, all from a pair of panties, my life would be complete. So he's a pervert, but he's a pervert for science. Understand? Okay, so I think those 2 things are the most important things to get out of him in terms of presenting things. Let me examine the guard. Bum, 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 bum. Same thing for the security guard? Nothing different? Typical. Mr. Stickler, on the night of the murder you stole... Wait, I can't help but feel that I'm being misunderstood. How exactly? Yes, that night I obtained a pair of panties, it's true. However, it was my burning curiosity that drove me to do it, nothing more. You wanted to know the trick of my panties, right? You're here too? Yes. Oh, great Trucy, teach me. I must know the secret of your panties. My very existence hangs in the balance. Please make me your apprentice. Apollo, help. You could have an underwear understudy. Come on now, Trucy, it can't be that bad. I don't know, I think you'd make a great lovely assistant. Don't say that, Apollo. Could you relate what you saw the night of the murder to us one more time? Why not? Though it hardly differs from the testimony I gave in court. The defendant was there in the park last night. Of this I'm quite certain. He was pointing a pistol or something like that at the victim. That's when I shouted, "Stop, you two! Let's resolve this like gentlemen." In the next moment, he shot. A shot was fired. And this is all true? Really? My panties are gone, my innermost heart revealed. What further reason could I possibly have to lie? It sounds like Waki was at the scene of the crime after all. How I wish it weren't so. Hmm. Is that all I'm gonna get out of him? Oh, your cell phone? Oh, if you're not even talking about your cell phone, okay. I think we're good here then. Just make sure one more thing. Okay. Let's go to the clinic. It's the part where I have to try and guess where to go first. Let's go to Eldune's house. Neat. Hey, it's Mr. Eldune. Oh, Mr. Eldune. What's wrong? So you found my stand. That's why I'm here, to thank you. Ah, but now it's a crime scene that won't let me have it back. That's also why I'm here. I got no other place to go. I see. How could a noodle stand be a crime scene? That's what I don't get, Trucy Doll. Even in death, he's after my neck, I tell you. Bah. Can't even cook an honest noodle. He? You mean the victim, Dr. Maractus? I tell you, it's enough to drive a man to make his soup even saltier. That's why it's sunny when you're bringing my stand home. I'm ready. Can't you see I'm ready? Until that stand is back home, the case is not closed. You hear me? Okay, so we're not talking about that then. I guess we are talking about the noodle stand then. The stand, for generations, it served up the very best noodles us Eldunes could make. A tradition of noodles and salty broth. It's more than a stand, it's history, I tell you. That's a great story, Mr. Eldune. A single stand passed down from generation to generation. Of course, to be honest, I didn't plan on doing it. That's right, you said something about that. About you rebelling against your pops, was it? Good memory, Trucy Doll. I was a go-getter back in my day. Until my friend next door butted in. In the end, I was left with nothing but this dusty old stand to earn my fortune. Mr. Eldune, I don't mean to pry, but what exactly did you do before you became a chef? Were you a surgeon? Bah, let old noodles lie, that's what I say. He stole my dreams and left me with nothing but noodles. Now I don't even have that. Mr. Eldune, if I might ask, what exactly happened between you and the Maractus Clinic? Eh? I couldn't help but sense enmity there. Enmity? I hate him. Hated. Him actually like he smells like roses when he's rolling in mud. Excuse me? He's the only doctor at that clinic, you know. Pretty impressive, eh? I'll tell you the secret to his success. The mob. You mean the Kataki family? They're always having one of them turf wars or whatnot. Always an injury or two that needs fixing. Maractus saw a chance for some business. They started giving the Kataki family a good deal. A deal? Every 5th operation for free. I sold the idea for my pops. 1 free bowl of noodles a week, he used to say. Can a doctor just decide to do that? What about the insurance companies? Oh, no doubt it's legal, but it got him in good with the family. Pretty soon he was getting all the business in town, leaving me here in the dark, up to my neck in soupy noodles. Can't hurt to ask, Apollo. You were a doctor, weren't you? Mr. Eldoon, or should I say Dr. Eldoon. Figured it out, didn't ya? That's right, I was a doctor, a surgeon, until the year before last. So, Mr. Mactus was your rival? You like those onions they put in the soup broth? Yeah, kind of. You take a spoon and you drink some broth, those onions will find their way in there. People who like them, why, that's just fine. People who hate them, I hate onions, hate them. Always sneaking in from the side, getting in the way of good tasting spoonful. I just had ramen the other day. The onions were fine. The green onions. Well, that's what he was. An onion boy, that's what I called him. So you weren't exactly friends. Me and Power Actus, ever since preschool, we were getting in each other's face. No matter what I did, sure enough he'd come following along. Then he'd do it better than me, just blow it right past without so much as a howdy. I see. That's right, I was a surgeon long before he was, you know. Then that no good onion boy comes along. Well, Truce, it looks like we found ourselves a new suspect. Don't say that. Thanks to him, I was forced to trade in my scalpel for a ladle. Sorry, pal. Didn't mean to weigh you down with an old man's ramblings. No, it's fine. By way of apology, you ever get yourself in a spot of trouble, you drop by. Huh? You're investigating Maractus, aren't you? Yes. Well, you want to know about a doctor, you ask a doctor. That's all I'm saying. You just think of me if you need something, Trucy doll. Right. Thanks, Mr. Eldoon. Okay. If that's the case, what if I showed you? We'll show it to you later then. Okay. I do feel like at some point we're gonna go talk to him about some health stuff. But until, let's see, yeah. Oh, food's arrived. Okay, back already. That was quick. Everyone make up the food for me. I'll make them later. We are going to move to the clinic, the garage. Can we get into the actual place? Let's see, go like that and get that food out the way. Can we move into? No, we can't. Okay, let's move to the Kentucky Mansion then. That's the last place we can get, yeah. Information. It's, what's her name? It's like Airy or something? Plum. Hey, you two, over here. Yes? Yo, little Plum, what's up? Could you retrieve my bloomers? Nice doing. Bah, a man speaks clearly and takes credit where it's due. You caught the thief, didn't you? Yeah, sorry, I caught him. You're cute when you're nervous, Polly. I'll deal with you later. But enough about bloomers. What about my son, Waki? Waki? Oh, well, he's, clearly. Yes, ma'am. Well, present. Let me just drop these off. About these. What? Keep this as a souvenir. Well, lady, I'm... How do you pull out a piece of a godfather? Are you taking out corpses? Are you taking body limbs out of your panties? Wait, that sounds weird. Okay. Waki's checkup? No one knows anything about this, huh? That's his knife, alright. Bought it for him for his birthday. Okay. Been falling asleep with it clutched in his arms. That's not healthy, but okay. That's enough of presenting. Let me go talk. Put this on. I'll put this on autoplay so I can eat. Okay. Oh no. No, my neighbor's on to play music. No. Getting married next month, right? He's been saying over lately. Do you like her? Oops, oopsies, that was loud. Do you like her? What'd you guess? Could you tell us more about her? Wonky brought her home one day because he wants to tie the knot. Well, that was quick. Oh, she's pretty enough, but you know, being suspicious, stay in the business too long, you start to only see darkness in people. Yeah, a nose for it. A nose for people, a nose for trouble. And I think she's onto something. Boss may act tough, but that boy means the whole world to him. To be expected we're in a bit of a transition now. Trying to cut our ties to the shadier side of the street and to roar on the up and up. I guess too enthusiastic about the change, it's true. But why the change? Is the gangster thing just not paying the bills? It pays, but we need a lot of money right now. Clean money, that is. We'll see things the way the boss sees them someday. Okay, I think we got enough out. Presents. See, let me review something. So we have the accident that happens this way, and the car goes from the left to the right. If you just get hit, it goes 30 feet in the air. That's one thing. We solved the panty thief. and thing. Okay, and we solved the. Do we not solve the noodle stand? No, we did not. Okay. So we have 2 mysteries still in the hands of who took the card. Well, we know who took the card, but we don't know why they took the card. Yeah, we know where they went. They went to the People Park. And then we have the Kentucky Mansion. We know someone got hit, which implies it could have been possibly the doctor doing it because it was his car there. But if his car was there, what does that mean? If his car was there, that means this would have had to happen after the doctor took the car, drove it back to his place. He parked the car. He took he sped off. He got back to his clinic. So he hits Phoenix, goes to his clinic, gets the ramen stand, goes to People Park, and in the meantime, after he gets to People Park, at some point, what's his name? Wesley takes the clinic stuff, and then he takes the what's it called? Goes for the bloomers, the panties, goes into Eldune's the clinic place in the garage, hides there for a little bit, then goes to People Park, and then the incident happens. So something scared the doctor enough to have him speed and hit somebody and not stop. And something caused him to park his car and then grab the stand afterwards. Interesting. Okay. Well, we're going to People Park. I guess we're not going to People Park. What do we have left to go? Right, anything? Let's go to Hickfield Clinic. Jeez, right, where the fuck are you? Oh, wait, I think I actually may know. Detention center? Okay. So this is for Walkie. I was hoping to meet with my client. Walkie Kentucky just finished questioning. I'll bring him in. I'll bring him out. Okay, great. Finally. Okay, cool. We're good. Yo, sup, my little imposter? Imposter? What, who? Baker. You're the only fake I see around here. What did you call me? Yeah, what did you call her? You better not be calling her an imposter. Unless you mean that in a good way. Then you're allowed to call her an imposter. But it's fine. That's cool. No, I need. Zam, it's you? Sorry, G. I thought you were a leader. My little imposter is such a strange nickname. It's a Clink thing. You wouldn't what the fuck does Clink mean? What the fuck is Clink? Are you just making up words? Oh, because I'm eating? Holy shit, they are being very loud right now in the other room. Hold on, let me see if I can mute myself for a second. Be right back. I'm gonna test something. Okay. So we're gonna do a test right now. Okay, hold on. Wait for that. Okay, just want to make sure that nothing can be heard. Because I just unmuted my mic just now. That's a good test for right about. Okay, I think we're good then. I mean, if you guys can't hear anything, you can't hear anything in the back, then we're good. Yeah. But once we find out later on, there's like a little bit of sound, but that's fine. All right. Okay, that was And what threshold do you know? What is it about? That's not my tongue, you feel me? What? What do you mean hold your tongue about your girlfriend? She knows that. When I'm with a leader, I feel like there's things worth protecting out there, you feel me? My leader, she's down with that all the way. Interesting. How come we don't want to talk about their fiance? Tell me how they met. It's weird because you don't even tell your parents about that too, and I feel like if you're going to be married in the Yakuza, they would probably want to know who your partner is because it seems like a suspicious thing. We went for a feud because of a Valles family, so about 6 months back. Holy shit, Dave. Oh, hi, Francisco Von Kama. Welcome on in. Sorry if there's any noise in the background. Wait a second, Francisco Von Kama. My shot to the heart, my home is run too late, but because of hold on, I gotta unmute for a second. I need autoplay. I left my whip at home. Oh, that's good. That's good for us. That's good for everyone. Yeah, so, because I look like a certain detective in my outfit, and I don't want to have you mistaken me for, that certain detective and get the urge to whip. That'll be pretty bad. So please don't. Yeah, welcome in though, Francisco Von Kama. Thank you for the follow. One shot to the heart, but my homies went too late. Why do so many fans fear her? Well, it's because of the fact that, some people they're into that stuff. More power to them. But other people, it's like, she's a little bit, not to say arrogant. Well, we'll be nice. We'll say she's a little proud. She's a little proud of herself to the point of she'll whip other people for mistakes that happened that they never even caused. It's one thing if she was whipping someone and she was getting punished on someone for doing something that's they're responsible for. But there are times in the series before. Imagine if she whips her. Whips her dad. See, now that'd be good. That'd be great. That'd be great. That would be amazing. Just go to the prison whether he's being held, if he hasn't been executed or something in this series, and then just whip him. I mean, he's also old as shit, so he may be dead already. But he's only in his 60s or 70s, so he could to be alive. But whip him, But based on how she describes her relationship with her father, I don't think she would. She's not the one to get angry at him. She's just like, oh, we gotta hold up the Von Kama legacy. The closest thing she would do is whip him for not honoring the legacy well enough. But that's the closest thing I can think of. That's the only thing I can think of that she would whip him for. But once again, welcome on in. We're playing. Well, I'm playing through Apollo Justice for the second time or third time in a row. My first time on stream. But it's been a long while since I played through the Apollo Justice. I played through this game only. Yeah, I played this game, but the other two games in the trilogy. I've only played through Dual Destinies once. And I have not beaten Spirit of Justice. Which, I think, do any of these have a Franciscan game? I don't even know. I don't think they do. I think I beat all the Francisca games in them. See their faces when they wheeled me in. You can't let the boss's son die, Okay, but the bullet that hit you It was never removed? Hmm. That doctor, he did it on purpose. Revalius paid him off, I'm sure of it. Interesting. Okay. Oh, fuck. I hit the wrong thing. Interesting, and you went in with a knife, not with a gun. Okay. Life in the family is a G thing. It's about being a man. You know what I'm saying? Sorry, I'm not up on my G things. I'm not even sure what a G thing is. But my old man, he's gone soft. He says the old rival gang days are over. He just wants to make money. Isn't that a good thing? Man, there ain't no soul in making money. Better to live fast and die young for shizzle. He ain't completely wrong. Wait till I run the yard, then everyone will know what time it is. That's right, OG time all the time. Represent. Apollo, why does he keep talking about old guys? I don't think that's what OG means. Original gangster? Is that what that means? Okay, so let's talk about your knife. The pistol and the knife. They belong to the family. I snuck them out that night. The killer Mr. Stickler saw that night was, I guess it was me. I was there after all. Oh boy. Rocky, do you think you could tell us exactly what happened that night? You don't beat around the bush, do you? I like your style, shorty. I like your cut, G. That's one of my most favorite F14 memes. Was it that like saucy noodle ever? It was like, I like your cut, G. Yeah, whatever. Okay. He doesn't want to even talk about his like, whatever. Okay, alright. Oh, you talked about the gun already. Alright, so let's talk about, deny the crime. Actually, there's been a question I've been wanting to ask you for a while now. That is, did you do it? Did you shoot him? I don't know. Eh? The day of that checkup, when I found out about the bullet by my hurt, I borrowed a gun from the family stash. Figured I'd give the doctor a taste of his own bad medicine. Uh-oh. But you were carrying a knife, weren't you? Oh, that? Yeah, well, never can be too careful, I say. So I'm on the way to clinic, right? You were totally arrested for attempt to kill, right? When I ran into him in the park, he's dragging this noodle stand behind him. We didn't put him up to that? Like you know in the movies? If you value your life, you'll bring the stand. Shorty, you're more whacked than I am, and that's saying something. Damn, girl. But I was serious. The thing is, I don't remember what happened next all too well. Interesting, you don't remember? But the way I see it, if there wasn't anyone else there that night, then I guess it probably was me who did him in, you know what I'm saying? What do you mean you don't remember what was going on? What the fuck? Okay, well, let's go back to the right anything agency. And then go from there to, let's say, Hickfield Clinic. God damn it, right? Where the fuck are you? People Park. What the fuck? Wait a second. Let's examine the actual what Miss O doing. His stand's been standing there since this whole thing started. Looks like at home we're in the park now. I think it should be made into a playhouse for children. Just keep it here anyway. Imagine going to the nice like park in the middle of the night and there's a ramen stand just barely illuminating the darkness of the night. You stop there to get some midnight ramen. Oh god, that sounds so fucking like, I don't know how to put it. I don't want to say aesthetic, but like so cozy. So chill, you know? There's the knife. There's the police officer thingy. Like it was really likely pointing this at the victim. But if you're putting us at the victim, then what about the gun? How do you explain him having two weapons at the same time? It's so weird. Well, I guess I'd say like, oh, he had the knife and then he just dropped the knife and went for his gun. But even then, Where am I going? What am I doing? How am I living with my life? These are the questions I have to ask myself every day now. Alright, well, okay, so been here, and there. Let's go back to Jensen. There's something about him talking about his girlfriend. Well, let's talk to Tusi first. Evidence keeps flying out of nowhere. That's all. Neat, huh? What if we... No, okay. Okay, watch why I make that piece of evidence disappear. Wait a second. What if we go back to Eldune's house, Kentucky Mansion, Hickville Clinic. Let's go to what if we use this somewhere? I don't know where. Let's go back to Eldune's house or the detention center. Let's go to Eldune's house. And then let's present. Okay, I want to be able to use this because I feel like being able to use a fingerprint scanner would be very handy. Examine the fucking car. No clues here. Oh, there we go. This car belongs to someone in the mattress clinic, and it hit Mr. Wright. Mr. Wright sprained his ankle in the car lost the side view mirror. This car versus Mr. Wright, not quite the match of the century. Why can't I just like be able to look at the from the muffler thing here? There's a cat there. We did the step ladder and the ladder thing here. We did stuff about the human body here. Wait, it's just a gold painted human skeleton. Didn't we do this already? If we've already seen this text already, why is it making me go through this text before? I always thought the fun to be a little bit weird. Cat meow. Let's see. I think I'm done in here. Okay, alright, okay, alright. Right, any agency to go back to the central point. Back to the detention center. I feel like we're not getting any information out of you about your fiance. It's this guy. Fuck. He's not even breathing. Okay. Present. What do we got? We got the mirror, we got the bowl, we got the panties, we got the cell phone. Okay. We got this. Okay. We're gonna do fucking brute forcing it at this point. Because we've run out of people to talk to. Hey, do you wanna see your mom's panties? Okay. Okay. You wanna talk about the check up the gun and the knife, give me the same thing. You wanna talk about that, you wanna talk about that, you wanna talk about that, you wanna talk about that. Okay, alright. So let's review talking about your fiance again. I wanna check something. So here you're married next month. Straight up, we poured the nuptial 40 on the stoop. The leader hopes she's not for cake, she's so fine. I was wondering how did you two meet? Asked Fiala, but she's very vague. Huh? Well, man, if she wouldn't tell you, but so my tongue, you feel me? Okay. It's past, he knows that, but when I'm with the leader, I feel like this things worth protecting, you feel me? If my leader, she's down with that all the way. Okay. Okay. Let's move. I think we're done here. So let's move back to the Kentucky Mansion. I need to talk to Plum again. I feel like, hold on, let's see, present. Okay, the gun is from here. So this pistol belongs to the Kentucky family, is that correct? All the pieces we keep around, as we used to keep around, they're all gone now. Oh, please give me a Saint took everything. And I mean everything. Everything but my broom. Don't you think you should have given them that too? You kidding? Can't clean up very well without a broom. Clean up what? Clean up what? No one knows anything about his checkup report. What the fuck? What is going on here? The car. This is the mirror we found from the hit and run, huh? It's funny how it all ties together like this. You chase after a hit and run and end up in Rocky's attorney. Of course, you'll find the real killer soon, won't you? Okay, alrighty, alright. I have my attorney's badge. I can't even present my attorney's badge. I can always present my attorney's badge. Okay, well, hold on. Let's look at the old lady. Looks like the old lady's at it again. I told you yesterday the park's off limits. I told you yesterday that this is how I go home. Okay, you want me to go around? How about giving me $5 like yesterday? Jesus Christ. Alright, lady. This trash can. This is where we found the mirror. Come to think of it, wasn't there something else in here? Something near the bottom. Ah, there we go. Look at the painting on these. That means it must have ended up here after Mr. Wright's accident. Means it connected. Let's pick them up. Okay. Okay, okay. Present. What do we have here? Okay, and then these got paint on them. And a leaf on them. Interesting. A leaf impression. Hmm. Let's go back to doing and present these. Okay. Slippers. Okay, let's go back to Kentucky Mansion and show the slippers to her. Present. There's only like 3 people we can present information to today right now, so. Okay. So not her, not him. People Park. Okay, not that. Okay, so there's someone here that pops up because we picked up that information. Okay, now we're gonna go to the Right Anything Agency. Or are we gonna go to... We're gonna Right Anything Agency. Let's go from here. Let's present these to her. Okay. Oh my god, no, I don't want to see a magic trick. Okay, move. The only place I have left are the detention center and the Hickfield Clinic. Okay, so let's go to the detention center. Present this to you. If this doesn't work. Yeah, whatever. Okay. Okay, so move to the Hickfield Clinic. Move to the Hickfield Clinic. I don't feel like that's gonna be a trigger here. Okay, no. All right, so examine. This guy is not here. Right, it's messy. Too much cleanup after him at home. Okay, there's nobody here. Okay, alrighty, that fucking sucks. So let's move our butts to... Oh, it's like those red flowers that you see that resemble like death and shit like that. Kentucky Mansion. I feel like I need to examine more then. Several colors of paint have been splashed across the gate, and most of it's pretty dry too. This is going to be one heck of a cleanup job. Okay, so it's nothing here. And then we got this. Alright, trash can sits by the entrance to the park. What, you aren't going to dig through it? No. You're serious? I have no intention of looking through this trash can. I'm not the trailblazer. Okay, alright. So there's always this part of the story that more is just like it's a mixture of just examining the right person and talking to the right person in the right time in the right place. What I want to do is examine his present. Hey, there's leaves down there. Look, there are leaves. It's like the leaves on the bottom of the thing. Okay. Interesting. That's right, Juicy, and whatever lives from that little ad. You can still remember that moment. You brandished those bloomers on high and shouted objection. Here's what I want you to do, Juicy. Take that memory, gently lock it away deep in your heart, and never speak of it. That I told you never to speak of that again. Benches line the river running through the park. Ah, a little urban oasis. I bet children come here to splash around in the water. That river's a little deep splashing and a little dirty. Well, they could listen to the water pretend they were playing. And that's valid. That's something you could do. I don't think I got anything else here. I think we got everything here. Which is surprising because usually that's not the case. Usually it's, you know, I don't know. Usually you have some things left over. And then here, I think we've examined, well, I have not examined everything here. Let's be honest. There's a gate preventing the Kentucky mansion. Look at the name plate, Kentucky. That's so cool, short and blunt like any good gangster. Oh, let's change our name. How about Wah? Wah. Wow. Maybe that's too short and blunt. What do you think? No comment. There's a wall painting which looks cool. Also, a dragon turns his baleful gaze in my direction, as if to say, abandon all hope, all you who enter here. Don't worry, Mr. Dragon. Me and Hope haven't been on speaking terms for a while. Ah, that's the mood. Ah, I feel that mood. Okay, the park crime scene is off limits to the public. The police officer on guard by the gate is yawning. Oh, he noticed me staring and snapped his mouth shut. Too late, Mr. Officer, I saw you. You're in trouble now, Mr. Officer. Okay, literally, I cannot think of anything else. Apparently, this park was the gift of the Kentucky family, the Friendly People Park, brought to you by organized crime. Very naughty part of me is to write "we kill" on the left side of the sign. Come on, man. If they're trying to make up for amends, if they're trying to make up for amends, there may be organized crime that did terrible things in the past, but they're trying. Okay, they are trying. Alright, so I'm just gonna go down the fucking list. And then just... okay, I know what we're talking about. Okay, we know that. We have that. We have this with the bloomers. You don't know anything about the phone. You don't know anything about this. You don't know anything about this. We talked about this already. We talked about this. Okay, give back your bloomers. I guess we're keeping them. You don't know anything about this. We talked about the pistol. You take my broom. Okay, yeah. Alright. Neato. You don't know anything about the slippers. Did we get everything? I think we got almost everything. We did this one already. We did this one a while ago, and we did this one. Okay. So we have that. We've done everything we could examining and presenting here. Go back to El June's house. Huh. Examine. The tarp. The tarp used to cover his noodle stand. Robbed of its purpose. It blows in the wind alone. There's the sign. This must be his business sign. It reads new. Maybe that's how the kids are spelling new these days. So the failed attempt at the hipster marketing. We have the water, an oil drum for catching rainwater. A flock of crows just flew over, and that's ill. As if they'd been practicing here for a long time. There's a handwritten sign here, save the light. It's hard to make out the sign in the shade form of the clinic next door. We have one of these. Lone Elder's Noodles bowl, which we have as evidence. Which I don't know why it's still here then, but I guess they don't change their thing. The dog, whose name is, where is it? Is it dogs and their owners resemble each other? They don't even have the name for it, okay. to Dude's house has been seeing better days. I've seen better noodles. This vote poster, which means nothing. I thought I would be able to go into the... Yeah, perfect. Okay. We have this. We have this. This is a banner for campaign 3 shots for the price of 1. So I don't see people lining up for that. Well... I would. You can deny it no longer. I am stuck. It's time for some rapid fire shit. So Salty Mug, the mascot of Elduin's Noodles. They come to the stand, they sit, they drink deep from that bowl. And when they see the bottom, their face is just like Mr. Salty's genius, no? Very high concept. You can't apply a trade if you don't love the tools, remember that. Yes, sir. Okay, well, that's cool. Okay. Powder, which we're gonna have to use at some point again, I feel like. Otherwise, we were just giving it to Emma. Okay, the stand. We talked about this. Okay. The plum. I want to show you the checkup thing, but you're not cooperating on that, are you? Oh my god. Okay. Talk, examine. Okay, I think... Damn, who are we supposed to talk to? You know, and the funny thing is, I distinctly remember being stuck here last time I played this game. Okay, well, I not write anything. Agency. Move. Detention center. Okay. 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 What am I forgetting? Okay, weapons. Yeah, okay. What about this? You like okay? You like okay? You like okay? Same thing as before with the knife. It's the same. Yeah, same. What's it called? Same narrative thread. Okay. We'll talk to you about everything. We are done. We are done. Okay. Do I put it into Chuchi? Because that's a rare thing if I had to do so. Let me go back to Elduin's house for a second. Oh my god. Help me. Gotta check out this. What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this? What did I do that was different? Did I press everyone on every single piece of evidence? Is that it? There we go. There we go. There we go. Well, how do we get in? Literally, we just had it before. How do we get in? What the fuck? What just happened? Oh, let me move away. Let me move back here. It's like a disappearing fucking... I know what I have to do. I have to talk to him again and show him the slippers. Oh my god. Okay. Examine. Clinic. Let me in. What the fuck? Okay, that I'm gonna look up because that seems like a game. That seems like a bug. Wait, don't tell me. Oh my god. Did that trigger something else? Because I had the F. Fucking damn it. I'm so pissed. Like, if I just kept on brute forcing, I would have been fine. Yeah, god fucking. The only thing is, we have to talk to him, that police officer that's not gonna show up for a while until we trigger him again, right? We have to show him these slippers, which are found at People Park, and we prove that those are related to the Ratchet's clinic because of the fact that there's paint at the bottom of here and they have this leaf clover, which makes it basically puts it right near the accident that happens with it, right? And also puts it at the scene of the fucking... Ooh, wait, hold on. That too. We have these two. A print. Right? Do this fucking shit we're about to do right now, right? I didn't even see this in the walkthrough I was looking at. You know? And we could easily get in, but now we had to do a separate event that is seemingly unrelated that I completely forgot about in order to do that. And that's so dumb. Anyway. A word that looks like a big toe, maybe? I feel like the case is solved already. What was next? We have to match the print, right? Right, let's match it. Wait, Denta didn't give us the list of toe prints, Apollo. Oh, good point. Maybe we should ask her, get some... Ah, there we go. There's how the unrelated thing comes in. Look at that crowd over by the park. Probably people trying to get a glimpse of the crime scene. Why are those girls screaming? I think I just heard one of them say, "Oh my god, it's him." Wait. Ah, there's an air forehead. Prosecutor Gavin. Some fans of me find me on the way out. Just my luck. Oh my god, he's so cool. Oh my god, John, you fucking suck. Thus the screams. New album just came out, you know. Try waving to them. They love it. Well, I'm just get some of these ones. Eat my food. You're hard. Wait. A clogged exhaust pipe means it can't work. User found the exhaust pipe with a car, which means the car couldn't work. And he just gave us evidence for that, so if he tries to say that the car was used again, we can be like, no, it can't because of the time frame. Thank you, Clavier. You helped us out right there. I'm eating, but I'm still reading everything that's happening here. How do you say that? Off reader Shahin. You'll have your goggle girls and somewhere else. Ah, gloomy skies. All right. Go in here. Get the toll database. Match it up with Paul Maractus. With Dr. Maractus. Go back, get into the Maractus clinic, find information. I'm good. To the trash can. He's under a lot of stress. Damn, the investigation's probably not going so well. Hey, you there. We're going to talk about something behind their back. Do it more quietly, please. Oh, Detective Sky, hello. You seem as gloomy as ever. This is miserable. Miserable. I got a new kit. I can't get the stuff to work. Everyone's all smiles for that glamorous flop. Glamorous? Does he mean like prosecuted Gavin? More to the point, doesn't she mean glamorous? He talks when he walks, his shiny chains catch the sun and glimmer in my eyes. It's distracting. Damn, girl. Let's have to accept the fact that I lack time. Ha, same. Okay, well, first off, before I talk to you. The tops were here. Yes, they're gone. And why did the sky put them out? Yeah, the only thing they were covering was the ground. Oh, you know, I think I see something there. A print. Print. Okay, and can we look at the print anymore? No? Okay. Presents. Do you want some fingerprint powder? Fingerprint analysis is the very basis of modern forensic science. Guess you can put it that way. And you too know how to dust for prints on your own now. Make sure to examine anything you find that might have prints on it. Okay. Well, we did. So about that. Ah, the slippers. That's quite a clean print there. A toe print. Too bad we don't know whose toe it is. There's a way of finding out. Or you need a sample of the same toe print off another shoe for existence. Do we have one? Do you have another shoe worn by the same person? Do we have any other shoes? No, we don't have any. Oh, well, it's too much of a hope for, I suppose. Let me know if we find something. No, we don't have anything. Hope print sample. I think I have an idea where we can get one. This guy, you know Mr. Right, correct? How do you know my daddy? I want details. I want the deets. I want the juicy deets. I want the tea. I want the coffee. I want the whole entire latte. Come on now. Hmm. I just studied to become a physics scientist in Europe. Fancy smancy. You failed the test. Drink open. Yeah. But you know, rank and title don't matter. What matters is what's inside your heart. That's true. And my heart is full of science. That's why I bought this kit through a mail order. And I tested here before the physics team arrives. Okay. I won't lie, I'm not fond of the man. Those glamorous types always rub me the wrong way. Glamorous, right. A prosecutor should be cool of wit and furrowed of brow. That's glamorous and more simorous, you know? No, actually, I don't. AKA like Edgeworth. Well, that and what happened 7 years ago. Prosecutor Gavin was the one who stripped Mr. Wright of his attorney's badge. Really? You mean you didn't know? I thought you were the one of his boys. What exactly happened 7 years ago? Never actually heard the details. And investigate. It's better you learned it for yourself anyway. She knows. Do you mind me asking exactly what it is you've been doing? Squatting down on the ground like that? Oh, you want to know? Do you? Well, I splurged on a new toy. What is it? I see a roller and a glue. It's a footprint analysis kit. A footprint? It was raining on the night of the murder, which means the footprints were left. Oh, does that have anything to do with the blue tarps? Right, the ground was muddy, so I had to pretend it as it was that night. Ever wanted to know exactly where someone was standing? Like your penny-slanting student witness, for instance? So that's that kit exactly. What? Want to try that stuff out? Yes! Yes, we do! Oh, pshaw, you're friends. And to tell the truth, I'm not so good at doing this. Guess I'm a little clumsy. I could use your help. Oh, I'm good at stuff like this. I used to make magic bunnies out of paper mache. Open analysis, huh? Should I give it a go? Yes! I'll give it a go. That's the spirit. Wait, allow me to explain. One moment. First, we have to pick the footprint, or in this case, shoe print we want to analyze. I've taken the liberty of marking all the shoe prints in the park. Well, which shoe print should we start with? We're going to verify the defendant's account, so here's the place to start. Shoe prints prepare to be examined. Oh, this is so exciting. Right, here we go. So first, pour the lotion on the skin and also gets the holes again. Pour the plaster into the print until it's full. You try it. How am I supposed to do that? Press A when you want to pour the plaster. Like this. Okay, but... okay. It's so hard, but if you want to add plaster in your beaker before you're done, you have to start over. Okay, so... Not bad. You're handier with that than you look. What's that supposed to mean? On the next step, dry the plaster until it turns white. Just press A. Blow dryer, not check back over here. Press A to blast it with that dryer. There, give it a shot. This is my life now. Looks like it's hardened nicely. Let's take a look. Yes, that's a good one. Next, the ink. Ready for the next step? Use the roller to ink just the shoe print part. Put onto that roller tight and now with A and roll it up and down. Keep going until you get enough ink on there for good print. Wee. Right now, the moment you've been waiting for. Let's take our print. Ready? Here goes. Boop. Huh. Let's see if we get a match. The defender, right? So, yeah. Okay. We're good. Match found. So that is the defendant. So Schubert's belonged to Wakikataki after all. He was in the park on the night of the crime. Wow, I can almost see the science at work. Don't you love it? Ah, nothing feels better. Just let me know if you want to do some more. I'll be here solving the case with science. Okay, well, okay. Please, 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 please. Mind if we give it another go? Right on. Leave no print unanalyzed, I say. Now to pick which print you want to analyze. We don't give a shit about the green ones. Okay. Okay, looking good. Next, to dry the plaster. This step takes the longest, in my opinion. Just turn to her, there's awkward lady back, so, come around here often. It's not even complete. Let's take out the mode. Oh, that's a good one. Oh, I already see it. In the middle, you can see the little, like, leaf print. Let's do that. Okay, that was easy peasy. Now, let's take out prints. That's a funny shoe print. Is that even a shoe? It's strange, so smooth, except for the part with the leaf. See, without even looking at this print, doesn't match any print on our list. A mystery print. Its print is far too smooth to be from a regular shoe. It is a shoe print of some kind, though, that's for certain. So you have to wonder what it's doing here. It's right next to the Elden's noodle stand. It does make one wonder. Hey, you. Yes, why are you so quiet all of a sudden? You wouldn't happen to have something in mind? Something that might have left this mystery shoe print? Show evidence. I'm pretty sure I've seen something like that would leave a print like that. You know, I think I have a culprit right here. I think when I first was playing this, I didn't look at the bottom of this shoe, the reactor shoe. So it took me a while. It's these slippers, actually. Slippers? That would be slippers be doing out here. Look at the bottom, see? It's covered in paint, except for right here. That spot is shaped like a leaf. What if the leaf was stuck on the bottom and came off when the slipper stepped in paint? Makes sense, doesn't it? Wait, something's written on them. The Miraculous Clinic. Exactly, the victim's clinic. Wait, that means that someone from the clinic was involved? Detective Sky, I have a favor to ask. What? Can you get us access into the Miraculous Clinic? The police won't let us in. They say the murderer and the clinic were not connected. And it's off limits until we prove they are. I should be able to do something for you, yes. Really? Well, you did my work for me here with the shoe prints. Seems like I should return the favor. Thank you, Detective Sky. Here, show this to the police officer on duty. Allow clinic access to the magician and attorney in Prosecutor Gavin's name. Oops. Okay. We don't need to do another shoe print yet, do we? Finally! After 10,000 years! You two again. Oh, whenever you learn, now look at me, however you want, you're not getting in today. About that! Look what we have. What's this? Detective Sky. Yesterday was Prosecutor Gavin, today it's Detective Sky. Who are you two, really? We're the cook. Well, you got the orders. Let you in, have fun. Thanks, Mr. Officer. Let's hit it, Apollo. I wonder how many people will get that reference. Yeah. Who are you? I'm the cook. Kind of an at-home sort of place, isn't it? This has a connection to the murder in the park. I'm sure of it. The police guy went out front wasn't so sure. Beyond it being where the victim lived. Looks like the police team has gone home for the day. There might be some clues lying around. Let's get cracking, Apollo. Alright, first off, that's a little bit obvious. Look at these bowls. They're from Eldon's Noodles. There's Mr. Salty. I think we figured something out. I think we have. Mr. Eldoon must do takeout. No. All the bowls have been washed clean. I think we found our first clue, Trucy. Okay. There's a single pair of sandals here. Wait, but why would there be sandals here? Unless they belong to one of the patients. Maybe it's a visitor that's come to see Dr. Maractus. Think they'd use his house entrance instead of the clinic entrance in that case? And if this patient or visitor isn't still here, why did they leave without their shoes? We can also look at these. Okay, alrighty, okay. And then we look at them. Let's go. Let's fucking go. Oh, wow. Hey, Apollo, you think this is... This be a toe print? Maybe we can get a print of this. Let's try it out. Oh, well. Oh, speedrun strats! Like, I was behind by like a fucking hour. Oh, well, if I saw this at 5, right? 6:30. I'm behind by like 30 minutes in terms of where I thought it was going to be. Because I got stuck. Okay. Hey, it worked. That looks like a big toe, maybe? But wait, I mean, it's great that we got the print. But is there such a thing as a list of toe prints? Oh, good point. If there is, Dr. Skywood didn't give it to us, which means we can't match this print. It seems like a good time to ask the detective's advice. Yeah, good idea. Okay. So let's not do this yet. Clinic reception desk. No one's here, of course. There's a small sign on the counter. Please pay your bill. Remember, we're the ones holding the scalpel. Brutal but effective. Was she working for him, I think? Is that the thing? Look, the door says doctor's office. I think that's the victim's private office. It's not locked. Too bad. Why too bad? I like opening locks. It's kind of a hobby of mine. Those little bike locks, don't even bother putting them on when I'm around. You fucking fiend. That's probably not a hobby you want to tell too many people about. The fuck? That sound, it came from behind this door. Let's check it out, Trucy. A break-in. They left through the window. Wait, Apollo. You're too late to catch them now. But we should tell the police. Let's check the room out first, Apollo. If we call the police now, we'll lose our chance. You're right. She's better at this than I am. Well, for one thing's for certain. This clinic and all murder case are looking pretty related now. Okay, examine. We got specimens. Something's moving inside that one. You look, Apollo. Hey, look yourself. You can't... Oh. It's a goldfish. Wow, they're all fish. Many kinds. Okay. The broken entrance. The windows are jarred. That must be how a burglar escaped. I wonder who it was. It was a burglar who just happened to pick here? Yeah, but there's a patrol car sitting out front. If I had a burglar, I would come back the next day at least. I'd give it a month myself. Okay. There's the lamp. I like lamp. What kind of expensive looking lamp is it, isn't it? Hey, the bulb is broken. Broken? Don't you mean burned out? No, a cat burglar must have dropped it. But why is it standing up on the floor like that then? Hey, look at the cord. Huh? There's a red splotch on the bottom part of the cord. You think that's blood? It's a little bright for blood, almost pinkish. Something's definitely odd about this lamp, that's for sure. Okay. What a cute little safe. Looks like a 4-digit lock. Someone's already entered 2 numbers, Apollo. 79, wait, do you think? That burglar just now was trying to open it? I wonder what's inside the safe. Is there any way we can figure out the last two numbers? We know the first two, 7 and 9. Maybe there's something in the court record? Something that can help us figure out the last two numbers. I don't think I have anything. I knew Apollo. What is it? Well, all we have to know is what buttons have been pressed. Oh, wait, yeah, okay. Okay, then we are doing what I thought. They were doing what I thought we'd do. Okay, when you press the buttons, you'd have to touch them with your finger, right? It would leave a print. When you open a safe, you don't press any of the buttons with the right ones, right? So if we can find the buttons with the fingerprints, we have the safe code. Not bad, Apollo. And blow. Two and 5. Look, you can see the oily figure residues clearly. 7 and 9. The glove marks. The burglar must have been wearing gloves. Yeah, we might not be able to identify the burglar. We could open the safe. Let's give it a shot. Okay. Yay! It opened. What the? Oh, hold on. First off, this looks like a bullet hole. You can still see the bullet sticking out of it. Why is it in the middle of the safe? Hey, the bullet came out. The tip is all squished. Not surprising given that it was fired into a metal safe. Okay. This looks like a medical chart. There's an x-ray in here with it. An x-ray? Can't make heads or tails of it. I can't read the chart either, it's all in medical speak. But the names are easy enough to read. Look, by patient it says Waki Kataki. So this is Waki, our client's chart, huh? Why would this one chart be here in the safe? Let's see, physician's signature says Palmaractus. Eh? What is it, Apollo? Look here who it says who filed the chart. Alita, huh? Nurse Alita Tialia. I did not remember it until I walked in here and I was like, wait a second. It's one Ida too many, Apollo. Never mind that. What's her name doing here? How should I know? Though, I guess it means she's on staff at this clinic. Although she's neglected to mention this before now. I'm sure she had her reasons. She worked at the clinic and she had access to his medical chart. You got the I and Y mix wrong, Apollo. I'd be very interested to find out what this chart says. Who could help us decipher this? Who could? Okay, I think we're good here. We have mixed drink. What a mess. This is worse than Daddy's room. The burglar must have left in a hurry. Even the cup on the desk here is lying on its side. Huh? The juice had spit out of that cup. It's dry. So the messy one wasn't a burglar just now. Someone knocked this cup over a while ago and left it. Interesting. Oh. This pot plant has seen better days. It doesn't make sense either. What does it? Normally burglars are looking for valuables, right? That's true. That's what I would do if I were a burglar. So why under a potted plant? Maybe they're looking for the key to a safe? I've heard people putting their house keys on the plants, but the key to a safe? Maybe the burglar was looking for the house keys. What if they wanted to make it look like it was a burglary, but this was already messy to begin with, and they just wanted to make it look more messy and look like a burglary? Doesn't make any sense though, because the police would have investigated this place and found out that it was messy to begin with, right? Now I know where the shoes came from. Another bite of my food. Okay. Excuse me. Oh. Ooh. Health today. Okay. So now we move out of here. Go to Eldoon. Where the fuck is Eldoon? God fucking damn it. Fine. We'll go to Kentucky Mansion. We'll move. We'll go to People Park. We'll talk to Emma Sky. Oh, good trick. Okay, the toe prints. Got one right here. Really? Agent Sky, can you compare this sample with this other print? This pair of sandals, toe print and all. Oh, the print on these is nice and clear too. That makes our job easy. Can you analyze it for us? Of course, hang on. Oh, sorry, done. Bing. Gosh, I'm good. A perfect match. The same person wore these sandals and slippers. I was afraid of that. All you have to do is find out who these sandals belong to. Or do you already know? I can't say. Not yet. Okay. So we're gonna move. If Eldoon is not where he is, okay, then we're gonna go to the right agency, and then we're gonna go from here. I think I have an idea. The detention center. Well, the time of the decision is upon us. Which one of our two jailbirds do you want to talk to? Excuse me, both detainees are currently in questioning to corroborate their accounts. Mr. Stickler and Wagi, both of them? Damn it. I guess we'll be back then. Damn, alright. Let's stop by the clinic and see if Wright's back. I highly doubt it though. Oh! Ah, the prodigal attorney returns. Welcome, Apollo. I heard you did well in the trial today. Here to discuss something? I could use a little diversion. What to discuss? Okay, if you want to know something, you have to investigate it yourself. Mr. Wright, tell me what happened 7 years ago, please. I want to know. I need to know. You certainly didn't waste any time getting to the point. 7 years ago, I was standing in a courtroom on behalf of a client. He is involved in the death of a certain magnificent genius. I'd be surprised if you hadn't heard about it. It was all over the news, I remember that. You were up against Prosecutor Gavin, weren't you? Yes, he was only 17 years old at the time. That fits though, because his teacher, Mia Fey, she went up against Edgeworth in his first case, and he was also 17. So it actually kind of fits. He took the bar exam abroad in Europe. They're progressive over there, you know. I was defeated by a 17-year-old newcomer. In my shame, I left the practice forever. That's all. That's all? How could that be all? What do you mean? What about what they were saying on the news about Ford's evidence? They said you forged evidence and had your attorney's badge stripped from you. Tell me, how does it feel? How does it feel to stand here before Phoenix Wright, the forging attorney himself? How does it feel? Didn't you notice in today's trial, there was a single piece of forged evidence? I'm talking about the evidence that shouldn't have existed, a naughty magician's trick. The only thing I regret is that once again, he's so fucking just like, he's not morally gray, but he's like leaning towards morally gray because the justice system doesn't work the way it's supposed to. From the that point to now. And then they just drop it. When he gets to fucking Dual Destinies and he gets his badge and everything back, they just drop it. And I'm just like, okay, I guess, like, you know, he's back to being like, he's not even like, he has like mistakes and stuff, but now he's seasoned Phoenix Wright, but he's no longer like a cool seasoned Phoenix Wright. He's kind of just like a Phoenix Wright. Maybe I did forge evidence, maybe I didn't. It doesn't really matter now, does it? But I'm not an attorney anymore. That's the only truth you need to know. The thing about Phoenix Wright in this one, though, is that everything he does is after this point is within the confines of the law, just to fuck over someone because the law is not working properly. Okay, well, badge. But the boomer's back. Thanks, Apollo. Though I have to admit, as a father, I wonder why you're still carrying my daughter's pennies around in your pocket. Ah, so that was what led you to the guilty party. Yes, thanks to you ripping the mirror off the car, I was able to deduce the... You made a good point, Apollo. In fact, it could be said that I'm to thank for finding the criminal. A bullet? You went right to that. Going right to the gunny, the dual stand. Okay, never mind. All right, we're leaving. We're leaving. Bye, friends. Go be mysterious somewhere else. Please. God damn it. Please. Let's fucking go! Don't cry, Angel. Daddy's back, and Daddy's... Oh, you again. Do you always have to announce your entrances like that? Man, my old man, now I'm all in a funk, and it's his fault. You two got your work cut out for you, straight up. Of course, I don't care if they lock me up. I'm ready to go. What about your fiance? Speaking of your fiance, Waki, you don't happen to recognize these, do you? Hey, sure I do. I was the one who brought them for Miss Talia. Yeah, a birthday present. She got mad little feet. Mad, so cute even. So those sandals are hers. Yeah, I kind of had a feeling. What's up with the funky vibes? Okay. Oh, what's that? Some kind of X-ray? Wait, that's right, Rocky. It's yours. Hey, look, I don't smoke or nothing. I live long, right? I don't think he gets it, Apollo. Take a closer look here in particular, where it says nurse. It's signed Alita Tiala. Huh, you lawyers do your homework. So, you met Miss Tiala when you... Yeah, I met her at the clinic. So, could you tell us a bit about the circumstances of your meeting? Fine, I'll tell you how we met if you want to know that bad. Thank God. Oh, shit, damn, 3 things. Hey man, you won't see me bugging about 1 or 2 guilty charges. But what if you're found guilty of murder? Hey, it's all experience, you feel me, shorty? Like a badge of honor. They don't give the death penalty, do they? You didn't really do it, did you? Maybe I did, maybe I didn't. Okay. Alright. Man, my old man is whack. Disappointing, that's what he is. I heard he wants to leave the mob? Over my dead body? I spent my life trying to keep it real, being an OG and never stopping sitting down. Now my old man wants to go soft? Fine, let him. Just leave me out of it. The day I get out of the clink, that's the day Alita and I start the next generation of the Kataki family. Okay. About half a year ago, I was shot during a little turf war with another family. I was ready to die, sure, but they came in and got me, hauled me off to the docks. The Maractus Clinic? That's where I met her, my fallen angel. You mean Alita Tialia? She was scared of me at first, turns out. But you know what they say, the bad guy always gets the ladies. Right. She was done with that clinic anyhow. So I was like, I'll take you on, woman. Straight gangster style. Guess what she said? What did she say? Come on, give it some thought. She said it real quiet, like, on the down low. Know what I'm saying? I'll leave if you'll marry me. So that was the proposal? You know it, an oath of love right there in the hospital room. Just like that, the op was done and we were out of there. See you later, bye. About that op. Yeah, didn't go so well after all, didn't I? I know about the report. I know it's still in me. This health checkup was the boss's idea, you said? Yeah, can you imagine? What's the point of living healthy when you're a G, you know what I'm saying? But didn't you learn about the bullet at that checkup? Yeah. That's why I knew that doctor had to pay. Figured I'd guess that cap got pulled after I got my revenge. And hey, I'm still living large now, aren't I? Incidentally, had you ever had a health checkup before? Now my old man suddenly gets this idea that we all gotta get health checkups. Guess he's getting old. Older, I mean. Come on. Yahtzee! Mr. O'Doon, we've been looking all over for you. What's the matter, Trucy doll? Apollo, show him what we found. Nothing like expert advice. Mr. O'Doon, is everything okay? I'm just so happy. I just thought my doctor days were gone for good. Mr. O'Doon. Mr. O'Doon, could you take a look at this? A medical chart. Hey, you shouldn't go around taking these from clinics. Why the sudden silence, Mr. O'Doon? What? What's going on here? That's what we want to know. That chart belongs to my client. He's on trial on suspicion of murder. On trial? That's crazy. You can't put him on trial. He's ABD. ABD? All but dead. He's knocking on the pearly gates and someone's about to answer. Can you tell us why? Switches over to his doctor. Well, permit me to speak as a surgeon. You listen up good now, son. Well, according to this chart, this Wakikatake fella is not doing so well. He's got a bullet right upside his heart. That's right. Yeah, but this chart talks about the post-op. In other words, the operation is already finished. But you can still see that the bullet is stuck in there. Why would it still be in there after the operation to remove it? Well, about the only reason I can think of is it was too tricky to operate on. What? That bullet snug as a bug there next to the aorta, which is connected to the heart. Heck, that scrap of metal is just surrounded by blood vessels, kind of a miracle. 2 millimeters to either side and there'd be some serious bleeding going on in there. Not something your average dog would be eager to fiddle with. Wait a second. What if he knew? What if the doctor knew we couldn't do it? And lied because he didn't want to lose the Kentucky family, you know, thing. Took a male to get that bullet stuck where it is. I think it took more than a male could have taken it out. It'd take a magician. I'm only up to making rabbits disappear. I haven't learned bullets yet. Of course, with the heart pumping and lungs working, that bullet's on the move. I'll give him another half a year tops. But Waki's operation was already half a year ago. That's why I'm saying you're out of time. This kid shouldn't be on trial. He should be on the operating table. How could Dr. Mathis do such a terrible thing? Could he just leave that bullet in there? Because the kid is the son of the family that is the golden goose that was keeping that guy, you know, wealthy. Do you think he's gonna fucking tell them the truth of, hey, I can't operate on this? Nah, he's gonna try and keep that lie as far as he can go. Be like, oh, I operate on it, he's fine. I got a pretty good idea how he felt. In an emergency operation, he's got the kid's chest open on the table. Then he finds that bullet. That's despair right there, Trucy Doll. Cold despair. Despair. But the only thing he can do is sue the boy back up. He wasn't exactly in the situation to go admitting he couldn't take it out. The Katakis, yep, that's what I just said. You bet, the kid's their only son, I hear. So he skips the operation while he's back on the streets, living his life. Of course, it's only a matter of time before the heart hemorrhages and he drops cold. How awful. And which doctor would they take him to? Maractus. Got enough ties to them, he could probably cover up the truth of what happened. That's just horrible. Left Waki to die. There's a darkness in this world, Trucy Doll, waiting, hungry. Compared to it, these gangs' turf wars are like kid games. When you're up against real evil, well, it doesn't matter if you're weak or strong, I'll take you all the same. You were a surgeon, right, Mr. Eldoon? You could operate on Waki, couldn't you? I wish. What? I'm afraid there ain't nobody in the country that could. Maybe not even in the world. So, Waki, he's real lucky to be alive even now. There's only one problem. Apollo? This chart, look at the nurse section. Alita Tiala. That's right, this operation was how they met. Yeah, the problem is she knew. She knew about Waki's condition, guaranteed. Why didn't she ever tell him? That doesn't make sense. If she knew her patient was in danger, you'd think she'd want to get that second operation before getting engaged. Unless she was probably betting on him dying. And if she's married to him, she's the widow, she gets the fucking Kentucky family fortune. That's now a good business? What were you thinking, Alita Tialia? Holy shit, that took fucking 2 minutes, took 2 hours. Just the right amount of time. Continue on the next chapter? Yes, I will. It's the big day. What time did you wake up? 3 a.m. Mood. Fucking mood. I did that like a couple weeks ago. We got like less than 1 hour of sleep like last week. At one point. Oh. It's only 2 hours, Apollo. At least you have me. And the amazing Mr. Hat. He was looking at you, kid. Look at today, Apollo. Yeah, get any sleep? Mr. Wright. I was going out of my mind with boredom, so I signed myself out earlier today. Somehow the place makes fake piano playing at the Indochine pasta joint seem almost fun. Do you know who Prosecutor Gavin's witness is today? Take a guess. How about Lil Plum? That Sherman tank of a moon? Nope, guess again. Speaking of moms, you need to find me a new mommy one of these days, Daddy. It's barely morning and you're at it already, Trucy. Get fucking... Is it Iris or Dahlia? Get Iris, come on. Wait for her to get out of prison. So, Mr. Wright, do you know who the prosecutor's witness is? Alita Tiala, your client's fiance. But that seems odd. Why would she testify against her own fiance? You have to wonder what Gavin's up to. Well, not to worry. I've got my panties back. If you can't find a killer, I'll pull one out of there. Don't worry, I got this. I got this. I'm not even gonna get fucking penalized. I'm gonna get penalized. Court is now in session for the trial of Waki Kataki. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Prosecution is warmed up and it's a sold-out house. Very well, to recap, while yesterday's witness seemed more guilty than any other party, guilty of panty snatching, we did find out one thing for certain. There were 3 people in the park at the time of the murder. About that. The witness, the victim, and the defendant. Correct, Judge, and today I'd like to do something a little new age. I'd like to look at this horrible crime from the outside. The outside? The acquisition of the murder weapon, the preparation of the act. Our poor defendant told all, you see. To his betrothed. His betrothed? His fiance. Yeah, Judge. His partner for life, with no chance for parole. Very well, you may show I'm a lucky lady to the stand. Your name and occupation, Pauline? Alita Tiala. My occupation is future wife. Ah, traditional values. I respect that. Too many brides these days can't even weave baskets and blindfolded underwater. Bro, what the fuck is your wife doing? You're out here today as a witness for the prosecution. To be honest, I didn't want to testify at first, but I couldn't hide the truth. Honestly, another admirable trait. Pauline, is it true that on the day of the crime, the defendant Waki confessed his plans for murder? Yes. The witness will please give her testimony to the court. All right, we're just dropping in, ball rolling. All right. You could tell she was a nurse because she's got stressed lines underneath her eyes. It was the day that the family health checkup results came back. When Waki found out that Dr. Brantis had lied, he flew into a rage. I'll teach him, he said. He took one of the family's pistols, and you already know what happened that night. I just don't see how anyone but Waki could have done it. Okay. So the pistol did belong to the Kataki family then. Yes, with regards to this, an investigation is underway at the Kataki mansion on charges of the possession of illegal firearms. The bullet that took the victim's life, was it fired from the pistol the defendant procured? Yes, this has been proven. I can prove something like that. Ballistic markings. Bullets carry marks from the barrel that fired them, called rifling marks. Rifling marks, which are also called ballistic markings. Think of them as being gun's fingerprint left on every bullet it fires. And when did you first hear about Waki's plan? It was the day of the murder. I should have stopped him. Speaking of rifling marks, we're gonna talk about this at some point. That's gonna be the other bullet. I just didn't think he would actually do it. Very well, the defense may begin the cross-examination. But what does that mean? Okay. How can you say that for certain? How? Yeah, forehead, you refrain from badgering the Pauline. It was the defendant, or Milwaukee was it, who took the pistol from his home. We know this for a fact now. Suppose we do. So how could anyone else have used this pistol to shoot the victim? They could not. Simple logic, yeah. That does seem to be the case. Does the defense have anything to say regarding this point? There could have been another. Based on your testimony, there was clearly another. One other person who had access to that pistol. What's this? Interesting. Let's ask the defense then. Tell the court who this other person with access was. Well, of course, I mean you, Miss Tiala. Me? But why? You were quite clear when you told the court you heard about the pistol from the defendant on the day of the murder. In other words, you knew what he was planning. Let me get this straight. You intend to tell us that this lady stole the pistol from her fiancé and killed a man in cold blood on his behalf? I've heard of people doing strange things for love, but this... I mean, have you been in this universe? It does seem a bit unfathomable, to be sure. I'm all for romance and for supporting your partner in life to be sure, but I think I would hesitate at murder. But what if a different connection could be proven? A connection between the witness and the victim. We might find that she had a personal motive behind wanting to help her fiance. That would put things into a slightly different light. What possible connection are you suggesting here? You know what I'm starting to think? I'm starting to think that the police never looked inside that safe. I have evidence showing a connection between the witness and Miss Tialia and the victim. I could run the other way. That looks like a medical chart? Found inside a safe at the Miraculous Clinic. I had to draw the court's attention to the names written on the chart. What? Miss Tiala, whatever. Why is your name on this chart? Oh boy! Well, care to explain the meaning of this, Miss Tiala? I'm not sure what you mean by meaning, Mr. Justice. There we go. There's the true one right there. I was on the staff at the clinic until half a year ago. It was boring, so I quit. That's all. Is there a problem with that? Miss Tiala, you testified that you had no connection to the victim, and I don't now. Now? I quit half a year ago, didn't I? So there's no connection. Let me guess, you're the kind of guy who can't rest until he knows every last detail of his girlfriend's past. Am I right? That's not true at all. Why, I embrace the ones I love past flaws like. There's no connection now doesn't fly in a court of law. Doesn't fly? You left your job at the Miraculous Clinic, true, but you remain connected somehow. Very well, Mr. Justice. Shows evidence that proves the witness is still connected to the Miraculous Clinic. These sandals were found in the Miraculous Clinic lobby. They're yours, aren't they? Well, who knows? I'm sure there are lots of people with those sandals. So sorry, Fraulein, but your act isn't working. Your moment of hesitation just now cost you. Well, what's with you? I thought you were on my side. Perhaps you were unaware that toes leave toe prints? A simple analysis of these sandals will reveal all. Well, now we see your true colors. I was wanting to cooperate with you from the beginning. I just wanted you to help get Walkie back on the straight and narrow. This court thinks you need to worry less about Walkie and more about yourself. It sounds as though we need to hear more about your story. Your sandals were found on the entrance of the clinic, which means you went there on the day of the murder. Well, there's little point in denying it. Very well, the witness will tell us about this visit. Why did you go to the Miraculous Clinic that day? I did go to the clinic that day, my first time in half a year. So I quit in January. I want to warn him. After all, I knew Walkie had the pistol. The doctor always was a timid man, too timid to admit his own mistake. Or else would I have gone. I'm not hiding any dark secrets. I wanted to tell him to be careful as an old friend. Okay, this is gonna be tough to break. Mistake, you mean the mistake we heard about from the defendant. The botched operation. He was timid, small man, but never wished him harm. Just thought he should let him know, you know? That does make sense. Yes, but there's still one thing which does not. What's that, Prosecutor Gavin? The sandals left in the lobby, of course. We could assume she wore these sandals to the clinic, yeah? Then why did she not wear them home? If it were me, I would have worn them home. Would have worn these sandals home too. So why were the sandals left behind? Okay. You point out the contradiction before me. There's probably a good explanation for this, right, Miss Tiala? Say, for instance, there happened to be a similar pair of sandals there, which you wore home by mistake? Actually, that's right. I'm impressed, Mr. Gavin. Oh, it is nothing. There is, after all, no other possible explanation. Yeah, forehead? Let's begin the cross-examination. Fuck. Okay. But we have more information though now. Okay, I had to go to the clinic that day, my first time in half a year, so I quit in January. Tell us about that. Around what time did you go to the clinic? I don't remember exactly, but it was after 9:30, I think. And that was the first time we had contacted Dr. Matis in half a year. Of course it was. He wasn't the kind of boss you made friends with. So why did you go to the clinic that day? I wanted to warn him. After all, I knew Waki had the pistol. Okay. Did you want Dr. Matis to run away? Well, after I failed to stop Waki, I thought that it was the only way to avoid the problem. Couldn't you have called? Why go in person? I called several times that evening, but no one was in. The victim was busy driving home until after 9 p.m. that night, remember? This was proven by the mirror yesterday, yeah. I thought I warned him he would run away for sure. Knowing the doctor was always a timid man, too timid to admit his own mistake. You mean that the active malpractice on Waki, correct? If he had just told Waki the truth in the beginning, none of this would have happened. True, that operation was the start of this whole affair. Oh, of course, if he told him, he might have been erased by the Katakis much earlier. A disturbing thought. We know that the Miraculous couldn't have had ties to the Kataki family. He probably couldn't have gone to the police, even if he wanted to. That's why I knew I had to warn him. Okay. Why else would I have gone? I'm not hiding any dark secrets. Okay. No dark secrets, eh? What? Look at me however you want, Mr. Justice. You won't find a thing. You're free to think whatever you like. I went to that clinic with only one thought in mind. I wanted to tell him to be careful as an old friend. Well, we're presenting it again. Okay. This chart was found in a safe in the doctor's office. Yes? Why would this one chart be in that safe? Miss Tialia, you know why it was, don't you? Mind filling me in? Dr. Maractus didn't have the leisure of making mistakes. That's why he wrote up a false report and kept the truth locked away. Bad air, doctor. And this is where you come in, Miss Tialia. The nurse who filed this chart was you, which means you knew about Rocky's failed operation. Interesting. You were in the same position as Dr. Maractus. Kind of makes it hard to claim no connection, doesn't it? You're bold for a novice, I'll give you that. Mr. Justice, you must know that I was only a nurse. The doctor was responsible for the chart's contents. This chart business seems to be quite important. Please amend your testimony accordingly. Too bad, little attorney. Gotcha. Oh, I know exactly what we need to focus on. Because I just noticed it right there. My bracelet's reactivated. What is it, Apollo? I felt my bracelet tighten just now. Your bracelet? Just like yesterday, like you said. When a witness is unsure of something, their nervous habit gives them away. But I can't see anything, Apollo. Then what's my bracelet reacting to? Wait, maybe? Yes, that has to be it. What has to be it? Your senses, Apollo. They must be sharper than mine. Huh? I can't see it, but you can sense it. I don't know about that, Trucy. I don't have some kind of special power or anything. Listen to me, Apollo. There's a weak point somewhere in Miss Tiala's testimony. We don't know what her nervous habit is. Well, then what do? You have to perceive it yourself, Apollo. With your eyes and your senses. That's up to me and my bracelet. I don't know why, but the bracelet helps. Somehow touching it helps my focus. Helps me focus. Let's give it a shot and bring down that testimony. Let's see. There we go.
Gotcha!
Moving around your fucking wedding finger ring. Like looking for half your trunk now, yes. But you knew why you were doing now, don't you? I don't know what you're talking about. was quite clear, Miss Tiala. You have a nervous habit. The moment you said the word now, you use your right thumb to fiddle with your ring. What? To ensure I saw it now. That's the key word. The chart wasn't part of your past. It was a clear and present threat. That's ridiculous. Why, if that were the case, I would have had 6 months to do something about it. Indeed. Huh? Which means something happened quite recently, so then to make that chart a problem for you now. I've got her on the ropes, I could feel it. Time to strike by the killing blow. With evidence. Miss Tiala, there's no use trying to hide it. The chart became a threat to you now because of this. A health checkup report belonging to the defendant. The Katakis are trying to get out of the business. The health checkup this month was the first ever. What did you think when you heard about this? Nothing. Why should I think anything? Oh, I would think you were positively beside yourself because you were afraid. You knew what Waki's chest x-ray would reveal. A full half year had passed since the operation. You thought you were home free. When the chart came back to haunt you. Open and shut case, Johnson. That's all, Your Honor. What just happened? Did the witnesses admit to lying? I sensed it. There was a great aura emanating from her forehead. Very cool. The lady was lying, it seems. That's correct. She said that she had no connection to the Maractus Clinic, but a connection was deep indeed, a bit too deep. If the Katakis got a hold of this chart with her name, she'd be finished. Isn't that right, Miss Tialia? You guessed it. Order, order! Amazing, Apollo. I didn't see it at all. Daddy was right about you. Wait. Miss Tialia? It's true that the chart was bad news for me. That's why I went to meet Doctor that day. Yeah, get her ass. Yeah, we're getting her ass right now. Getting her. She's a fucking gold digger. Well, all she did was that she married. Oh, by the way, welcome in, okay? Hi, okay? Welcome on in. She purposely was a nurse for this guy's failed operation, and on the fucking operating table, he was like, "Hey, baby, you look hot. You know, how about we date? And like, how about I like you leave this place?" And then she was like, "Okay, but if you leave, you have to marry me. If I leave, you have to marry me." And him looking at a pretty face was like, "Oh, okay, yeah, sure." And then, but he didn't know that she knew that he technically is on death's door right now after 6 months. So yeah, she was planning on marrying him and then having him fucking die, or at least be the fiance, have him die, and his Yakuza organized mob family, which would have taken her in as the widow, would have bequeathed, you know, the fortune to her. You know, she saw the opportunity and she took it. She's a fucking gold digger. But I told him about walking and went home. That's it. That's amazing. I love this drama. Yeah, there's a lot of these in these Ace Attorney games. People just being like fucking soap opera shit. She hit the. We already had like 2 cases in the previous game. In one of the previous games, that had to do with twins. Which, if you watch anything with soap operas, though, has to do with twins. Yeah, it came back to bite her. It's not clear that this truth has anything to do with this case at hand. Clavier, you piece of shit. Oh, by the way, Clavier is someone I 100% would expect Jonah to be played by. Jonah to play. He's German. The only thing is he has darker skin, but like, he's German. I mean, come on now. He's a rock star. Very well. The witness will add this to her testimony. Typecasting him? Maybe. We'll have a bit more cross-examination. You're still close. Keep on her, Apollo. Nothing happened at all. I warned him and left. Oh my god. You're not giving me much, are you? Hold it! How did Dr. Mathis respond to the warning? Oh, he was quite surprised. Panicky even. Yeah, because you tried to shoot him. Who wouldn't be scared to learn that Kataki was after them? Incidentally, this court is not afraid of any mobsters. Why, we had a life-threatening situation just yesterday right here in this courtroom. Yeah, about that. That was fake. After which I carried you back to your chambers. Sounds like the judge had quite a fright. So it definitely happened in that office. I know, but we can't prove when it happened. Okay. Trying to figure out what really happened that night at clinic fast. Alright, so we know that she went to clinic the day of. Okay. We have a gun. Okay, so we have 2 pieces of evidence from that day. Or a broken bulb. Or we have the 50-50 chance I got it right. You say nothing happened in the doctor's office. I disagree. Take a look at this. What's that? It looks like a squished up ball of clay. Kind of like you, actually. Okay, bitch. This bullet was found in the Raptors clinic office. Something did happen in that office, Miss Tiala. Enough of this joking around. The police investigated that clinic. You didn't investigate in the safe. Yeah, but this was stuck inside the doctor's safe. Uncalled for. I know, right? He doesn't look like Clay at all. He has a friend named Clay, but that's in a future game. Inside the safe. I guess the police didn't check that far. But there was a problem. How can you say that the bullet was fired on that day? Weren't you the one who explained the rifling marks to us? The pistol was taken from the Kitaki mansion that day. If the marks on this bullet matched the murder weapon, then that proves the firearm was discharged in that office on the day of the murder. Not bad, Air Forehead. Bailiff, have this button. Whack his pee-pee. Have this bullet analyzed immediately. God damn it, Arrows. Now you have me saying that line. 30 minutes later, a report arrives. The rifling marks on both bullets are identical. Yeah, whack his bailiff. Whack his pee-pee. Yeah. Well, it seems as though the bullet in the safe was fired from the murder weapon. Perhaps the defense would like to state their position? The bullet in that safe proves one fact. A pistol was fired in that office on that day. At the time of the firing, the safe was open. The safe which contained top secret chart. Do you think someone was threatening Dr. Baractus in order to open the safe? Only one person was in a position to do such a thing. Our witness, Alita Tiala. Order, order, order! Mr. Justice, where are you going with this? Are you accusing the witness? Alita Tiala knew about Waki Kataki's barge operation. She got engaged to him without telling him about it. As long as that bullet were made in the chest, his days were numbered. What if she married him and then the bullet finally reached its destination? What? That reminds me, apparently the Katakis have been asserting themselves in the lawful business practices. They're making quite a great deal of money, a fortune if you will. Nefarious, so she planned to marry him just to get her hands on this fortune? And yep, you keep talking trash about my Alita. And I'll sue you, lawyer man. Oh, me? You fucking love-struck dumbass idiot. You said you'd abuse my Alita. What? I think you mean accuse. Same difference. Well, you can't have her. She's mine. It was me. I shot that doctor. Me. He left me to die, so I left him to die too. There in the park. Waki, just cool down a second, please. You keep your hands off my Alita, or I'll... I'm not saying all that. Miss Tialia? I'm sorry. It's been so long since I've laughed so hard. Love-struck dumbass idiot. Yeah. You know what the funny part is? This is Apollo Justice. This is the Ace Attorney series. As Apollo Justice, I am following under the footsteps of Phoenix Wright. Who in the third case in the flashback, was dealing with somebody who was his girlfriend, who was just using him and had planned to kill him. If Wright was covering this case, he would have been immediately been like, throw the fucking gavel at her. But unfortunately, Wright has lost his attorney's badge at this point for supposedly forging evidence, which was not his fault. We'll find that out in like the fourth case. Wake up and smell reality. Alita, baby? The signature on the chart, the engagement. I mean, come on. It's so obvious. Even for a brainless, spoiled brat such as himself. Hey, I'm allowed to call him that, not you. Bailiff, kill this guy. Alita. Your honesty is like a breath of foul air, Fraulein. Hey, I wasn't getting out of this clean anyway. So the family fortune is what you're really after? That's right, I wanted the money. No way, that's whack. I ain't trying to hear that. Should have done the wedding earlier. Oh well. By the way, can I ask you a question? Who, me? I believe you said you were going to abuse me? Accuse? Of what crime, might I ask? Huh? Oh, I'm a bad girl, sure. I got close to that brat because I wanted his money. But he was the one with the pistol. He could have fired it into the safe after I'd already left the clinic. What? I would never do a thing like that. It was definitely that silly brat. Girl, come on. Yeah, exactly. What are you talking about? Juicy? You had the most to lose if that chart was found. But I didn't have the pistol down, did I? Well, you could have taken walkies. You think he'd have mentioned that? No. All I've heard him say is, it was me, I shot him. That's only because he's trying to protect you. Sorry to intrude on this lovely conversation, but the two of you are forgetting one critical point. What point? Certainly the Fraulein wanted that chart. You assume she threatened the doctor into opening that safe, but then, wouldn't she have taken the chart? Oh, you see, that chart wouldn't have been left in that safe. He's right, yep. Miss Tiala. Yes, it is clear to this court that you are not a very good fiancé. Oh, I'm flattered. Perhaps it's time you told us the truth. Tell us about yourself, including your actions and whereabouts on that day. Don't forget, we've proven that you were at the Madness Clinic on the day of the crime. It's almost back to square one. It always happens like this, where I get so far, and then they're like, oh, but actually, yes, I went to the clinic that day to speak to the doctor. Verdict, you kind of suck, not gonna lie. You're kind of a bad person. You're not very nice. She's the type of person who'd be like, hey, I'm just gonna say it. I'm not sorry that you broke your elbow. That type of person. I wanted that chart, but I failed to get it, so I went back to the clinic later. In any case, I didn't shoot him. You don't even have proof that I stole that pistol, do you? And that brat was spotted in the park at the moment of the crime. Frankly, I don't think it matters if Dr. Matos was shot in the temple or not. Huh. And you get rid of it, that's why I went to that day. But you couldn't get that chart then, could you? And later that night, Dr. Matos was shot. I heard about the shooting, waited a day, but then I had to go back. No easy feat with the cops all over the place. Ah, that was you? Mm-hmm. Apollo, that sound. It came from behind this door. Wait, I don't do flashback talks. Okay. So you were the burglar. That was you two? If only I had one more minute. Then I could have opened that safe and gotten the chart. What? That's trespassing and brazen at that. Oh, is this a trial for trespassing now? Besides, you can't blame a girl for wanting to protect herself. Alright, obligatory Family Guy cutaway moment. It was like that time when the girl fiance broke into the office. They are gangsters, you know. They're reforming, okay? They're doing their best. In any case, Mr. Justice, your cross-examination. Let's see. You came, went to clinic to meet with the doctor. I wanted that chart, but I failed to get it, so I went back to the clinic later. I didn't shoot him. We don't even have any proof that I stole the pistol. That Pratt was spotted in the crime. But I don't think it matters that the rest was shot in the temple or not. The doctor was shot in the right temple, yes. So it seems. Let's review the facts again, shall we? Oh! Okay. Okay. Turns right temple. Killer shot from his location. The bullet would have struck a victim square in the forehead. However, the entry wound was in the right temple. Yes, we heard the testimony on this. Okay, so to review, the witness was claimed to be on the south side, so he was claiming that he was yelling, and then the victim, which is the one that says V, turned to the left and then was shot in the right temple. However, we proved that the witness, aka W, the green, was on the top of the north, which was, I can't fucking show it. Oh, there's a little, do we have diagrams here? We don't. Okay, but just imagine they were up north, they're on the top side, right? So when they yelled, the victim would have turned their face to the right, which means the killer could not have shot them on the right temple, but the left temple. And now I'm remembering, there is a place to shoot this person to make it be the right temple if the witness is on the top, and that's from inside the cart itself. Just before the gun was fired, he shouted. I had to preface this with saying that I've played through these cases before, but now I'm just remembering a lot of stuff. Turned his head to look and was shot. Okay. But that testimony was proven to be a lie. The egregious panty snatcher, Mr. Stickler, yes, there was a panty snatcher in this, but he wasn't doing it for perverted reasons. Yeah, did witness the crime, but he was standing to the north, next to the trash can where he tossed the panties. If Mr. Stickler shouted from this location, the bullet couldn't hit his right temple. Silly attorney. What? Do you remember what you had for breakfast this morning? Do you remember, Trucy? I always have a glass of milk for breakfast. What matters is one thing, the doctor was shot in his right temple. Morally aligned panty snatching? Well, So Trucy, my lovely assistant, is a magician, and she has these things called her panties, which she uses for performing magic. And she does the thing with, like, you know, a magician's hat where you pull random shit out of it that you just like shouldn't fit into the hat. She pulls like a bunch of stuff out that like shouldn't fit into the panties. Now, Mr. Wesley Stickler saw this at one of her performances and is a fucking Ivy University stick in the mud type of, like, you know, like a actually, you know, guy, and was like, this breaks the laws of physics. I need to get these panties. I need to discover what makes them work. Yeah, his face, yeah. You probably imagine how he sounds. But he was like, I need to find out how these panties work because they break the laws of physics. He wasn't like, oh my god, girls' panties. He was like, you know, yeah, panty snatching for science he literally said for science. You know, I did this all for the curiosity of science. And I'm like, look, when you do that, I guess it's one thing. But when we say we're looking up resources for science, it's a problem. I see. If that's the case, there can only be one explanation. The panties guy was mistaken. Nope. But his location was proven. You can't write that off as him being mistaken. Then why don't you show us, Air Forehead? Show you? What? Must I explain everything? Very well, let's recap. The witness panties guy was standing to the north. Tell me about it. Double standards for real. Yeah, I know, right? I'm getting in trouble for all that stuff. From what location did the killer shoot the victim? But wait, if the witness was standing there, could anyone shoot the victim in the right temple? Let's look at the noodle stand that this guy was supposedly pulling when he died. It's almost as if there's an opening in the front, and it's possible to possibly get inside said noodle stand. It's up to the one possessing the shiny forehead to show us. If you can, that is. Let's hear what the defense has to say. Where was the killer standing when they shot the victim? Someplace else. As the facts stand now, we can't explain this crime. Dude, your brain. These games would make me so dumb. It's so fun watching you solve these. Oh, thank you. It's honestly like, okay, I do admit. I was gonna say it's not that hard, but I just spent like 30 minutes. My biggest problem with these games is not the court parts. My biggest problem is the investigation parts, because you always have to like trigger specific events to happen, like in a visual novel, and it can be annoying having to like go to a place, then go to another place, then go to another place, and then interact with one specific person in order to go back to another place to present evidence to a specific person, and then you forget the order, especially if you've played this game before, and then you're just wandering about, being like, what do I do? Yeah, the investigation part of this game is okay. The courtroom parts of this game are actually much easier, because by the time you walk into court, you could either know what's gonna happen, or you can very easily, as the court proceedings go on, figure out, oh hey, they give you a good enough hint of like, hey, maybe I should present something here. Oh, for sure, all the back and forth, exactly. The real killer shot from an entirely different location. That's why when I played through the Famicom Detective Club games last year, oh my god, I believe it was last year at this point, those were hard because it's all investigating. And they were also based off of old games that were very non-handholdy and very just like, you have to talk to this person at this time, you know, and then walk someplace and then observe this thing. It was long. Where in the park did the killer shoot the victim from? Oh my god. It's time to raise the roof and the stakes, eh? Penalties are such frightening things, don't you agree? Alright, knock it. How much you can make it? It's like 5 things. We're gonna make it 3. What if they're a bit more terrifying? Come on, bring it! Bring it! Bring it! How much? How much? 2? Okay, alright. Loser. Double penalty. Okay. I can take that. Then he must be ready for the challenge of the head. Challenge accepted. Are you sure, Apollo? The key is the witness, Mr. Stickler's testimony. We believe that, and we know where he stood. And the victim turned when he shouted. There's only one place the killer could have been. The killer shot the victim from here. Gee, I wonder where it is. I love the Ace Attorney sprite animations. Oh, they're so good. They're so fluid, too. To mistell you. What do you mean? Thanks to you, we had a chance to review the crime. And this time we were prepared. We know that Wesley Sticker was telling the truth. We should have listened to him from the beginning. 3D recreation. Wesley Sticker was standing next to the trash can when he saw the 2 men. We know that for a fact because he was disposing of some other panties that he mistakenly thought were those panties. He shouted just as he told us in his testimony. And the victim turned to look in his direction. A shot was fired. The victim was hit in the right temple. Oh no. Oh yes. Which direction was his right temple facing at that moment? That's right, toward the noodle stand. Order, order, order. So you're saying the killer was inside the noodle stand? Let's think about this for a bit more, shall we? I love when they switched to 3D. That was so cool. Yeah, I love how they have 3D recreations of things. We were watching, my friends and I were watching the, like, what was it? The Pluto anime, although we fell off on that. But there's a part where they, like, 3D recreate, like, it's set in the future, like, 3D recreate a crime scene and, like, go through it. And I remember being like, this is the coolest part of this whole entire show at this point. I'm gonna watch that scene again at some point. It's so cool. Wheeling his own murder in the cart behind him. I see to watch that still. It's pretty good. It's a good thriller. This is the most ridiculous thing I've heard. I think you've noticed if you were pulling someone along. There's something we should worry about before that. Why was he pulling the noodle stand in the first place? Let's deal with our problems one at a time, shall we? Someone was hiding in the stand. We have not come this far to talk about possibilities. Let's talk about proof, baby. Show us evidence that proves someone was in that stand. You want evidence that someone was in that stand? Well, I've got it. I've got it right here. Intriguing. Let's see what you've got. Okay, this one could be somewhere. Big toe weapon slipper. Oh, fuck me. Oh, actually, do I actually have evidence? Wait. Oh, do I actually have evidence? Fuck. We didn't get that footprint as evidence, did we? The slippers? The Mattress Clinic, and they're covered with paint. Oh, thank God. Oh, thank God. These slippers were found in the trash can near the crime scene. Ooh. And a single slipper print was found at the scene. Right next to the noodle stand. I knew that, but like I would expect them to have the toe print as the evidence. I mean the footprint as the evidence, not the slippers. Oh, Miss Tyler, your toe print was found in the left slipper. Okay. Ooh. In other words, this is the proof you were inside that noodle stand. And you could tell because it's them leaving the noodle stand, not going to the noodle stand. It was only one slipper mark found at the scene. Can this be called a footprint in good faith? About that, observe the diagram. The park pathway runs right next to the slippery mark. A slipper wouldn't leave a trace on a cobblestone path. Yet you still cannot say this is a footprint, yeah? Why not? You have an impression left by a single slipper. What if it was on the stand and simply fell to the ground? That's just dumb. One more thing, a noodle stand is typically cluttered with tools of noodle making trade. There's no room for a person to hide in there. You have a point. Could someone have hidden in that stand? Apollo, I think I might be onto something. I think we figured out one of our pieces of evidence. In order to make room in the stand, some things would have to be taken out. Well, Mr. Justice, do you have proof that someone could have hidden in the stand? I can prove one thing. Someone did scheme to clear space in that stand. Is there other evidence of the bowls, or is it? Okay, no, so it's just the bowl. This is the noodle bowl from the stolen Eldon's noodle stand. Yes, and what about it? We discovered a large quantity of these bowls yesterday in the lobby of the Miraculous Clinic. A large quantity of noodle bowls in the victim's clinic. Mr. O'Doon was very clear about those bowls. Well, I don't care who did it. Without that stand, I'm finished. All my noodle bowls were in there too. Yet the bowls were moved. That night, there was a space inside that noodle stand. Space created at the Miraculous Clinic, no less. Right around the time that you were there, Miss Alita Tiala. I won't listen to any more of these wild fantasies. No, not fantasies. They're worse lies than the spoiled brat's pickup lines. Oh, come on, man. I would like to remind the witness of her current status. This court does not consider you entirely innocent. Yeah, she said stop. She's like, stop fighting me. Show me an innocent, and I'll show you a fairy tale. Bull. Okay, okay. You can't cook with that line. Not gonna lie. In any case, the defense has somehow made its point. The witness had both a motive and an opportunity to kill Dr. Maractus. More fairy tales. This whole trial was a fairy tale. Okay, now it's no longer cool. Then please pull us back down to reality, Miss Tiala. I'm giving you one last chance to explain yourself. That night, I went to ask Dr. Maractus for the chart. I had no intention of ever letting the chart fall into the Kentucky family's hands. Dr. Maractus didn't understand. For some reason, he thought the Kentuckys had sent me. So I gave up and went home. All I did was talk to him. Oh boy, I'm gonna have to press the shit out of this. You knew about the botched operation, so you tried to get rid of the chart to save yourself. I won't make excuses. And I did warn the good doctor. I gave him a chance. I told him that Brad got his health checkup report, and that he was coming to settle the score. I see. Very well. Mr. Justice, begin your cross-examination. Okay. The neck. The neck.
Gotcha!
The neck. Oh, there was talk and lie. Because we went to the office, we saw that it looked like... When we went to the office and saw that it was burglarized, it looked like there was, you know, why would it was too burglarized. Which I've seen happen before in other cases, in other games, and other media. Where someone comes in, kills someone, makes it look like a burglary in order to make it be like, oh, it was a burglary, you know, like they were looking for something when they were trying to cover up like a mess made beforehand. However, the one thing that was there was a broken lamp with a broken bulb with a piece of blood on it. When I think of a lamp with when I think of the lamp, I'm thinking of the lamp. I'm thinking of the cord, right? Which you can use to possibly, I don't know, try and strangle someone or something. Those up with confidence. Oh. Wait, no. He wasn't the one that was strangled. She was the one who almost was strangled. If we take off the scarf, I think you see her like strangle mark. The burglar scene is way too overdone. No class, no finesse. Yeah, no grace. Not demure at all. But you can't hide your own nervous twitch when you say those words. My twitch? What are you talking about? You have a habit of scratching the area of your neck around the edge of your scarf. What? Don't look at me like that. I told you the truth. It seems that when you recall something that happened in the office, you can't keep your hands off your neck, can you? Okay, you can't hide behind your scarf, Miss Tiala. Something happened between you and the victim in the Rattus Clinic office. And I've got the proof that shows exactly what happened. I like lamp. What's that? You're touching your scarf again. There's something unusual about this lamp. The bulb is broken, and there's a red spot on the cord. Seeing how you hide your neck, I think I can come up with a plausible explanation for the lamp's state. Well, spit it out. This talking in circles nonsense is killing me. Very well. The answer is very simple. Miss Tiala, please remove your scarf. Oh, baby, I was right. I remembered correctly. He is on her like right on rice. God damn. We got this. We got this.
Objection!
This is a try to determine what happened in that park, and we seem to have drifted off target. About that, we'll find out soon enough if we're drifting, as soon as the witness removes her scarf. I won't do it. This is insane. I'm an unrelated third party. You can't order me to remove my clothing. Miss Tiala, it's not your fucking it's not your fucking shirt, it's your fucking scarf. I'm afraid you've forgotten what's already been proven. What? You're hardly unrelated. Please remove your scarf. No, no, yeah, you better fucking do it. I knew it. So I was right, wasn't I, Miss Tiala? Your neck. That isn't what I think it is. Something did happen that night in the Maractus Clinic. You needed to get that chart back no matter what it took, even if you had to steal your Prontis pencil to do it. But wait, looking at this lamp in the witness's neck, it looks like the very opposite happened. Exactly. Caught in 4K. Click! The victim in the clinic that night was this witness, specifically. You tried to threaten Dr. Mattis and he attacked you. That's what happened that night at the Mattis Clinic. I think it's a fucking bird? It's got a fucking bird on her fucking chest, like goddamn. You know, her get her soul red. I told you the truth already. I went to the clinic that night to warn Dr. Maractus. That gangster knows everything. He's coming for you. Looks like my client's seen the last patient. We have to get rid of that chart. Quick, open your safe. Give it to me. So you can save your own skin? What? I know what you're up to. You went in with the family, and if they see that chart, you're finished. Leaving me holding the short straw. But if I'm going down, I'll want some company, you. And what happened next? He jumped at me and knocked me to the floor. Then he took the cord. Palmaractus was serious, deadly serious. He tried to strangle me. I must have blacked out. So you were the victim, and the red spots on the cord was your lipstick. I didn't want to remember that night. That's why I didn't bring it up. There, are you happy now? Eh? I was out cold, almost killed, and you claimed I was snuck into that noodle stand. Judge's face is like, what the fuck? How could I? Oh, she didn't get into the noodle stand by her own choice. No. No. We know the truth. What really happened, now that I'm remembering it all together, is let's think about it for a second. If Palmaractus, if she blacks out, what does the fucking doctor think, huh? He'd probably like, oh shit, I just killed this bitch. So he's gonna fucking drag her ass, take a noodle stand, empty it out, put her in there, take her to People Park, and it's true, Waki was there, threatening him. She wakes up, gets the gun, and decides to sees him through the little folds, shoots him because of like, you fucking bitch. Because he's like, I can have everything be okay. Because you know what probably happened? Oh damn, this bitch is dead for real. She probably woke up and realized, oh shit. She probably woke up in the, if I remember this correctly, she probably woke up in the stand, and she saw that Paul and Waki were talking, and she's like, I can't let him live. Because Maractus is gonna fucking spill the beans about me probably before if Waki is gonna threaten him and reveal that I was also in on it as well. Because he's like, I'm taking you down with me. That's literally what he said. He says, I shit you not. He says in his little fucking thing, if I'm going down, I want some company, you. So he's gonna fucking reveal the beans to Waki, and she can't have that. So she shot him to keep him quiet. It would seem our victim was not entirely without blame himself. Sorry, I get so nervous just thinking of it, it's hard to breathe. I've told you everything. Can I go home now? You bear some responsibility for events that day, true, yet if you were also a victim, this court would owe you some sympathy. Well, Mr. Justice, I believe this clears up the remaining questions for Miss Tiala. Oh my god, you're actual detective, I swear to god. Once again, I remember, I have played this game before, and I said this last time I streamed this game. It's a lot of this is me filling in the blanks of things that I remember and don't remember. Like, it took me a second to remember who was the actual killer last time I played this game, like the beginning of this case. But once I remembered, I was like, oh, okay. And then it's just a matter of filling in some backwards of like, what have you given me, and what do I remember what the motive and the method were. There's only two things that matter: motive and method. Do everything you know about Miss Tiala. Let's see, what do we have left to... I don't think we have anything new left to present. The only thing is the knife. Objection! Okay. Not so fast. This party's just getting started. Now we rock. What? Those spikes on your head are softer than they look. Or do you not have the stomach to go all the way in? Prosecutor Gavin? Palmaractus choked a leader to Liala. She fell unconscious. But what happened next? He's right, there is more we don't know. But she was choked hard enough to leave that mark. She had been out for a while. Even still, what if it was her in that noodle stand? Leah Tiala half dead, the power mattress pulled in that stand, and a bullet fired from inside the noodle stand. What if it's all true? We might have already figured out what truly happened that night. A little too late, Miss Leah Tiala, as you can see. Don't attack my boy for his little head bags, his antennas. He's got a little like, his little like insect, no antennas. You really want to blame me for this murder, don't you? You too, Prosecutor Gavin? Me? Pauline, I only wish to know the truth. Oh my god, it's refreshing to have a good prosecutor. Every single prosecutor we've had in this game, up to a certain point, I mean, Edgeworth got better. They've all got better. But this is our first case with him. He's already one of the guys who just wants to know the truth. Well, let's go back over what we've learned up till now. On the day of the murder, Waki saw his checkup report, from which he learned about the bullet still inside him. So he took a pistol from the family stash, with the intent to give Dr. Mattis some of his own medicine. And Miss Tiala heard about this from Waki, so she went to the Mattis clinic ahead of him, in order to get rid of the chart with his signature. But then, something happened. Sounds like you figured it all out. But remember, I was the victim. I was out cold. But what about Dr. Maractus? That does seem to be the problem. He had just strangled Leah Tiala, perhaps, he thought, to death. What did he do after his crime? I was just knocked out, not dead. From the state of his clinic and the scene in the park, I think it's clear what the doctor did next. Well, Airforehead, care to guess? Well, Mr. Justice, what did Dr. Mattis do? Do you have any evidence to show what he did next? Oh boy. I'm gonna take my first hit probably, because when was he driving? He drove there. It's called the Mattis Clinic. As his next move, Dr. Mattis stole Gaia Odon's noodle stand. What? Killing me disturbed him that much? So much he randomly stole a noodle stand? It wasn't so random. Remember all the bowls in the clinic's foyer. Bowls that belonged inside that stand? I think it's pretty obvious, don't you think? That stand was at the clinic. However, the question is, why did he remove the bowls? It's feelers. His antenna feelers. Maybe because the stand was heavy, or he wanted to put something in the stand in their place. Wait, you don't mean... Yep. Dr. Mattis did replace those bowls with something. Your corpse, Miss Tiala. My corpse? Dr. Mattis panicked. He thought he'd killed you. His next move would be to dispose of the body. That's crazy talk. You're all crazy. Is it? Then let's think about it. Logically, the doctor had a place to dispose of you in mind. But on his way there, who should he run into but the defendant, Wakikitaki? I question your logic. What's this, Prosecutor Gavin? The park is a dead end. Why would he head in that direction to begin with? That's right. He had no reason to go there. Oh, now I get it. It was a trick. That spoiled brat made him do it. He made the doctor steal the stand. Nope. There's a river there. Why would someone go to a dead end? Unless the park was his destination. What? Apparently the defense has a... the language... Wait, which one? The corpse spot. Oh, okay. Your corpse, Miss Tiala. You took your fucking dead ass body. Tell us where Dr. Mattis was hiding with the stand. Here, please show us on the diagram. To where exactly was... Come on, man. You're all fucking dumb people. What do you do when you dispose of a body? You put it in a fucking river. A body of water. That's a river. Yes, Your Honor. I scarcely need to explain why. A perfect place to dispose of a body. He was going to throw me into that river? He didn't have many other options, Pauline. I believe this clears up all the remaining questions. And then she's gonna be like, Winter, come on, y'all. And they are. And then she's gonna be like, watch this. She's gonna be like, why didn't he take the car? Why didn't he just take the car instead of taking the noodle stand? Because he has a car. Now, when did you come into this call? You didn't come after the point where I made the point. But earlier on, we ran into, I think you don't think you were here at this point, yeah, okay, but we ran into Clavier earlier on in today, and in this case, and Clavier was mentioning, where was he? Clavier was mentioning something about how his motorcycle, because, you know, of course this guy has a motorcycle, couldn't start because the muffler got jammed. Now, this is relevant because yesterday, or not yesterday, last time we played this game, last week, we talked about Dr. Miratis' car, which he had used and basically hit and run on fucking Phoenix Wright earlier, and that's why Phoenix Wright was in the hospital. But he did a hit and run, and then he knocked off his mirror, and then he parked his car, and what's his name? This guy, the panty snatcher, was like, was confirmed that he did that, and then afterwards, the panty snatcher, this guy, was being chased by Trucy Wright, aka, you know, my assistant, right? And she was like, and he hid in the victim's garage, and then put this into the muffler of the car, right? So when Clavier mentioned it this morning, I was like, oh shit, that means there's going to be some point in this case where we're going to have to prove the fact that the car couldn't have moved because there was a muffler in it, right? Yeah, the muffler, exactly. Inside the stand, you mislead Tiala. And then the denouement. As the sticker of penny snatching fame walks up, seeing the two men, he shouts in that instant, the dots connected so satisfyingly. And I was wondering, why would they even mention the motorcycle? I was like, let's look at her just like, the fucking pose. So I shot him. You were the only one who could have stolen Waki's pixel. It had to be you. What is that stance? It's like you gotta pose while doing a shot. Nice work. You mean I'm right? I mean, you've done a fine job dreaming up a story to get that spoiled brat off the hook. You're the one who's dreaming. Apollo's backed up everything he said with facts. If you're sure he's making up, give us another reason. Why was Dr. Miratis pulling that stand through the park? Who knows? But there's one gaping hole in your logic. I think Mr. Gavin knows, therefore I speak. Wherefore what? I can't believe he's still trying to deny this. Is this true, Prosecutor Gavin? Must always be the one to point out Air Forehead's errors. He's getting sent to the car, isn't he? I believe the Feline speaks of Hair Doctor's. Bam! Oh, we're done. We're good. We won. His car. That's right. The Miratis Clinic has that big garage in which sat a green sports car, was it? Why would he steal the stand in the first place? If he wanted to carry a body, he would have used his car. So we find our victim without probable cause to steal that stand, and a defense without a case. I have an idea. You know that green car? I bet it wouldn't want that it was broken. What an excellent counter-argument, Farlene. Too bad you're quite wrong, eh? Don't tell me you've forgotten what happened to your daddy. Daddy? That's right. That night, the car was hit by Mr. Wright. And that's the whole entire point, because this case all started with Mr. Wright first showing up and being like, oh, like he was like, you know, Apollo's first joining the agency after getting a call from Wright, and Wright's like, I have a client. It's me. I was involved in a hit and run. And within minutes of him telling me that, they're like, oh, by the way, we have another client. It's this noodle guy. He lost his noodle cart. And then you have another case where Tucci's like, oh, by the way, I need help with something, a mystery. I lost my panties. And then they say the dots connect all satisfyingly. All of these are leading the timeline together. So, as we can review quickly, they're gonna talk about it anyway, but still. The first X on the left, Phoenix Wright gets hit by a car that is owned by Dr. Miratis. Things fall off. things get a little iffy, right? He drives back to his place, Dr. Maractus. He's confronted at one point, we're not sure at what point, which comes first, but Mr. Panty Snatcher steals the stuff from the Wright's office, the second X. He goes to Maractus Clinic to hide. He hides the muffler, he hides the panties inside the car, thus making it inert, not being able to use. At the Maractus Clinic, Maractus has his altercation with the nurse, Alita. Then he's like, oh shit, tries to use the car, can't use it, goes next door to Elduin's house, takes the cart, comes over to People Park to get rid of it, runs into Rocky, and then the murder happens. Afterward, he drove it back to the garage. It ran fine. That's right. So why didn't he use his beloved sports car, huh? A glaring contradiction, to be sure. More glaring than your forehead. No. Oh, come on. Order. Well, Mr. Justice, why didn't Mr. Maractus use his car to carry the body? Is that a groan of surrender I hear? Oh, come on, killer. Some advice, now's a good time to review all you know. Everything you've learned over the last 2 days. Gavin knows. Mr. Justice, this contradiction casts doubt on your current case. This is to your last chance. Defense will explain to us what happened that night. I have an idea. It's all coming together. Those low blows, right? It feels so good seeing it come together. That night, Dr. Maractus couldn't use his car. I am making even less sense than usual. Not according to my information, Miss Tiala. Put one and one together, and the explanation is simple. If that's so simple, perhaps you could show us some evidence? Show us the proof why the car couldn't run that night. Done. Done. Let's see now. Panties again? All sorts of things come out of my panties. Even the truth. Another crime was committed the night of the murder. The theft of these panties, the latest in a string of similar thefts, actually. But that night, the snatcher was caught in the act. A brave young girl chased the thief until he hid in the Maractus Clinic garage. What? The snatcher hid the panties there before running. Perhaps someone in his court remembers where he hid them. Why, weren't they found in the car's exhaust pipe? Exactly. By the way, I learned something yesterday. A very important piece of information. And I learned it from you, Prosecutor Gavin. So you were here investigating? And I was on my way home when my hog gave up the ghost. Your hog? My motorcycle won't start, a clogged exhaust pipe. Too bad, it looks like such a mice bike too. Hard to believe that it could break just from that. Cars and motorbikes, they're all the same. Clog the exhaust and they won't run. His hog, heh. You okay? I see where your mind went. My, how interesting. While Miss Tiala and the doctor were struggling, the panty snatcher snuck into the Maractus Clinic garage. From that time until the time we found these, that car wouldn't start. It's alright. Trust me, the fandom for Ace Attorney is not exactly the most, say-so. That's why Dr. Maractus had to use the noodle stand. It was the next closest thing he can think of. Well, Miss Tiala, this wraps your doubts up quite nicely, I think. So it does. Where am I? So dark, can't see. Cramps. Pain, my throat's burning. What's your problem? You, Doc, I know what you did. Ah. Rocky? You lied to me, so you know what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna give you a taste of your own medicine, man. But wait, let me explain. Fine, I'll give you your last request. Oh, she said, you guys into the shadow realm. I'm sending you the shadow realm, Jumbo. Listen, you're being tricked, but not how you think. It's not just me. You ruin everything. I have to stop him. Cease this act at once, you two. this guess was gonna be longer. I'm not gonna lie, I thought this was gonna be a harder part. I got mostly it's like the diva look. She's slaying while she's slaying. Funny, this isn't the way it was supposed to turn out. Oh well, too bad. There's still one mystery. How did you manage to disappear from that stand? In the silence after the shot, I heard the witness running. I believe we heard as much from Wesley Stickler. About slaying while she was slaying? He went to use a public phone to phone the police, which is when I made my escape. Which is when you left that slipper print. But the brats didn't bother taking my slippers off. I threw them out after I stepped into that paint, though. Which is when we found them in the trash. That was your mistake. No, my biggest mistake was coming to you for help, Mr. Justice. Eh? I believed in you. You and your anything agency. If anyone can get Wacky declared guilty, it was you. Thanks. Thanks. Great. I believe we've reached a conclusion of sorts. Prosecutor Gavin, how is Alita Tiala doing? She's confessed to everything. We're processing her arrest now. Prosecutor Gavin sure seems calm for someone who just lost. I think we already know. Yeah, yeah, Apollo has the best faces. Yeah, he knew who the killer was. The prosecutor. Something the matter, Air Forehead? Looks like it's time to announce a verdict. Yay! Not guilty, but your fiance is trying to let you die, so live with that. Bad news, you're single now. Court is adjourned. Great job, Apollo. You did it. Yeah, we did somehow. Walky's off the hook. Free to become the gangster he's always wanted to be. He has you to thank. Hey, attorney man. You're gonna pay for what you did to my Alita, Holmes. I don't care. Yeah, I won. Or to blame, I guess. You give my Alita back. Stupid pointy-head attorney with a death wish. Enough, Wacky. Hey, Daddy Dearest. Set him straight. Ah, Mr. Kataki. It's high time you opened your eyes, Wacky. What do you know, old man? I think it's about time you opened yours. Giving up the life, trying to become some kind of businessman? Don't talk about what you don't understand, Wacky. I'm afraid the guard is going to throw them both out. Yeah. If not in jail, wouldn't that be a happy ending? Hey, maybe we can help them out. We know why Mr. Kentucky needs to make so much money. Maybe we could tell Wacky. Wacky, Apollo has something to tell you. Huh? I do? Eh? What's that? Show him the reason why, Apollo. Why is Mr. Kentucky trying to become a businessman? Think about it, Wacky. Think about your condition. I talked with your mother, Little Plum, yesterday. It pays, but we need a lot of money right now. Clean money, that is. She doesn't mean... Wacky is so dumb. I kind of love his design. I said this the last time I played this. He looks like he would be a haiku character. She doesn't mean you aren't really... Are you? I searched the globe, and I found one. A doctor who can take that bullet out of you, Wacky. But it's an expensive procedure. Man, but you got plenty of money already, don't you? I won't use it. It was the gangster life that did this to you, Wacky. I want to help you, and I want to do it clean. Those weren't his eyeshadows. Those were his eyebrows. The biggest twist in the fucking game. How did I forget that? Please understand, Wacky. The dad. Man, I see how it is, old man. Always you looking out for Wacky. Listen good, old man. One day, I'm gonna take you out. Then we'll see who's the OG. You try to hide in your business suit, I'll find you. Stupid old geezer. My Waki. No, it's as it should be. Mr. Kataki. Look at his fucking eyes. They are disproportionate to the rest of his body. He looks like someone who would sound like fucking like, hi there. You know, like as a review with the eyes, he'd be like, hi there. Like, I'm glad to have met you. Not so good for the words. Right, is he so moe now? Moe memory Kyun kill. I know a professional job when I see one. Thank you. Who, me? I don't think. Someday, I'll bake you one of our latest, the Kentucky lime pie. It's like his voice suddenly changes with the reveal. Yeah. I'm hurt. Hi there. Hi, how are you? Well, let's head back, Apollo. To the Right Anything Agency. Hey, since when do I work at your agency? Oh, we make a good team. Don't just stand there, let's get going. Oh, why not? She did help me out. There's a few questions that still need answers. Like this power of mine that she showed me. And my bracelet. If anyone can help me figure it out, it's her. We fucking won! Although I can't say I care much for what her father has become. He has a reason! He's been doing things on the sidelines. He's the smartest motherfucker on the planet. Oh, that's right. We have to go someplace first. Huh? Where? They came a reward from Mr. Eldoon. Get some noodles, baby. That's Phoenix Wright? Yeah. This is... Phoenix Wright is now punished Phoenix Wright. He's now fucking chill. And he's a pianist now. And he's also a gambler who's a pretty good gambler, but then he also uses Tuition to cheat, but he's still a good gambler anyhow. And he's just a smooth motherfucker who lost his attorney's badge 7 years ago. And then he gets his attorney's badge in like the 5th game, gets it back in the 5th game. And I'm just like, you're not as cool anymore. You just go back to being, yeah, the stubble really ties it all together. And he loses the stubble after this game. He's the definition of a chill guy. No, after that, you can come see my show with a special appearance by the amazing Mr. Hat. Oh, it's special. Oh, by the way, Tusi used Mr. Hat to fake a kidnapping of herself in order to keep the case going. Fun fact with that. Please, anything but him. It's Mr. Hat, you know, Mr. Hat. You remember Mr. Hat? You know, family-friendly cartoon mascot, Mr. Hat. Okay, so I planned for me to stream from 5 to 9 because I was like, this case is gonna take forever, you know. However, I am doing way faster than I thought, and I was gonna like, oh, stream to 5 to 10 if I wanted to. So do I start another case or do I stop now? Is my thing. Because I'm leaning towards stopping. I'm leaning slightly towards stopping now, but I also kind of want to start the new case. Like, just a smidgen. At least get to, like, oh, well, I don't know. If I do an investigation, it's gonna take, like, an hour and a half. Yeah, do what's comfy for you. Nah, we'll stop for now. This is a retaste. Who do? We'll start it and get to at least the part where they show, like, someone getting killed, because I think they show at the beginning of the part. And then when someone gets killed, then we'll cut. Okay, yeah, just a wee taste. That's a wee taste. Yeah, just a wee taste. Okay. Rock on, everyone. The party's not over yet. For a special guest. That's right, baby. It's just getting started. Thank you for coming back to the Gavin is guilty as charged tour. This ends the first part of tonight's show. There'll be a 20-minute intermission. This is so cool. Us at a Gavanier's concert. You see something? Ears are still ringing. There's a taste of murder, you know? There's this little peck. Putting up the sick back and music. Well, I thought Mr. Gavin was really nice, sending us those tickets at 20% off. They're hard to get a hold of, you know. When you invite people to a concert, it's usually free. Let's head to his dressing room, Apollo. No, like we're a couple of VIPs. Was dreamed of being a VIP at a Gavinier show. Juicy? You didn't know who Prosecutor Gavin was before that case. What kind of fan doesn't know the lead vocalist's name? Oh, this guy, well, he was more like a prince, really. He let us in. And Clavier, what a lovely name. Yeah, but I'm a girl. I'm supposed to swoon over gods of rock. God awful, maybe. I bought all of this stuff on the way home from the trial. Got 12 Gavinier albums and 15 concert videos. Go, you going hard already. Next you know, you're gonna be making fan cams on Twitter and everything. But that was quite a bit of impulse shopping. Had to advance on my next 15 years worth of alliance. From Mr. Right, that sounds like a real act of generosity. He said, I'm just a girl. Tee hee smile. To be honest, he was kind of cool, and I'm kind of envious. Let him ever admit that to Trucy. Ah, you made it. Yeah, Mr. Gavin, thanks you so much for the tickets. And the invoice you sent along with them. You were incredible up on stage, Mr. Gavin. Nothing like music to brighten the mood after a trial, yeah? And we're almost ready for our next act. I'm looking forward to it myself. Lamira is singing, right? The siren of the ballad? Oh yeah. The flyer said she flew all the way over for the show. That's right, I happened to catch her show while overseas. Her voice is divine. The guitar to the left? Oh, the one with it looks like the Blue Badger. I knew I had to invite her to perform with us. Lamiora says, you praise me too highly. Well, who's this guy? He's huge. Allow me to introduce Mr. Romain Latouche. Romain Latouche. Romain Latouche. He's usually a pun with these names. Romain Latouche. White man jump scare. Lamira's manager. And YORLMALL. Is there anything backwards? I don't think so. No. And in her interpreter, incidentally. It's a great honor for us to be here. And a great honor for Lamira to be heard in this country. Oh, she's speaking in wingdings! It's beautiful. It's her herself. The lady of the hour. The most important person in this game. A quiet, deep song slides through the air. The cameo, let's go. It's me. Lilting above a sparse but elegant piano accompaniment. Now this is music. She's a real artist. Lamira says, we have long looked forward to this joint performance. Lamira, your voice is art. Yet without his piano to guide me, it is but a voice. I've seen this kid somewhere before. He plays piano out of Lamira's concerts. He's cute and he's a really good pianist. Good pianists are a dying breed, I hear. Allow me to introduce Machi Tobayi. Machi Tobayi? Tobayi? Yeah, Tobayi would say. He is blind. He's like Ray Charles. This is why he never strays far from Lamira. They are always together. Lamira, so, what's that word? The way that there's a whole new crowd just filling into this dressing room right now. Yeah, there's all these people in here. Mysterious. She seemed quite pretty, at least her eyes do. Hers is a kind of sightseeing music. Huh? She travels the globe, putting the sights she sees into song. Even though her appearance and voice are exotic, her songs remind us of something close and warm. Did they mention how old she is already at this point? Because that's kind of important for later. 40. 14, 35, 24, 15. And then Apollo is 22, I think. She was gracious enough to put music into my ears tonight. The guitar serenade. I hope you enjoy it. I can't wait. And now it is time for the next part. We're giving the Cavaliers hard walk a little rest. Hello, MILF. Oh, you are not incorrect. Lammermoor, the stage is yours. Band members will not play during Lammermoor's ballad. Only Mati's tender tones, Lammermoor's dulcet voice. And my guitar, of course. Woohoo! Nights like this make it all worthwhile, you know? Shall we hit the stage then? Good luck, Mr. Gavin. Take care your hearts aren't stolen away, yeah? Let's get back to the concert hall, Polly. Oh, are you okay? Thank you for the resub. Oh, jeez. I was like, what the fuck? Thank you for the once again. Yeah, thank you for the resub. You okay? So that's why I started. I was like, pay attention because there's important stuff in the stuff that just happened to us now. That's important. Okay. All right. So I have found two things that are important. Thanks. I just got here to hear. Okay. Okay. All right. All right. Wasn't that more amazing? I've cried a little. I was surprised Pastor Gavin actually burned his guitar. Yeah, that even surprised me, and I'm a magician. What a production. What a destruction. Such devastation. Is that what they call risking life and limb for art? I think he's my new hero. I'm not sure I call that art. Well, what are we doing here? Let's get going to Mr. Gavin's dressing room. There's 20 minutes till the last part of the show. How many breaks does this band need? What the heck was that? I was never consulted about it. So sorry, Mr. Gavin, sir. I've asked the man in charge. I played New Rock, not Great Balls of Fire. Speaking of fire, I have a good mind to fire whoever's responsible. But he seems upset. Apollo Justice, were you the one who tried to torch me? Hey, I didn't do it. So much for risking your life for art. The guitar serenade is ruined. Ruined! Well, let's try to talk to him at least. I'm not sure that's the best move right now. Somebody's getting caught. Yep. Want to see my badge? Yeah. Understand I am not Prosecutor Gavin right now. I'm lead vocal of the Gavineers. That badge sings a different song on a different stage. Right. You mean the guitar that wasn't part of the act? part of the act. Who burned up a guitar on purpose? Hair forehead is so brutal. You know, hair forehead. It's like saying football head and like, hey Arnold. Who'd put up a guitar on purpose? I don't know. Some rock stars would do that. It worked really well when the lyrics just then. Burning on in my heart, fire, burn my love away, all away. Wait, you think the audience thought it was... They probably thought it was part of the act. At least I did. Whew. Anyway, that guitar was the Ferrari of guitars. All the speed, all the sound, and all the price. If I burned one of those at every show, I'd go broke. Unusually frugal for a rock band. Try saying that to Mr. Gavin. Actung. Actung. How do I say that stuff? Actung. Today has been one disaster and another. My hog won't one. My guitar case has been broken. Daddy told me there's days like these. Daddy told me there are days where your hog just won't work. He hit the Actung. Ah, my Actung. What was the song incredible? You worked on it too, right, Mr. Gavin? Ah, yes, thanks. It was a collaboration. I wrote the lyrics and she wrote the melody. So real for that, Winton. I know, right? Sometimes it just won't work. You got a jammed hog. You know, I was surprised she can sing in English. I'm sure she practiced a long time for this day. Ah, here. Sugar, sugar, on that night in your embrace when you stole away the keys from my heart held so tight. Pleasure, pleasure, but a fleeting memory it wraps itself around me. What is this? The lyric sheet, it's yours. Signed by myself on Labrador. That's pretty cool. Yippee! Thanks so much. We added this gift to the court record. Almost time for a third act of the night. Oh, there's more? Yes, Lemuel's part is done. Now it's time for us to drop our groove again, yeah? Hope you're ready to catch it. Woohoo! Ready, Apollo? I think I'll pass. I like the bit with Lemuel. The rest could use a volume knob turned way down. Apollo, you're getting old. It's 22. Okay, it's 22 years old. Off as an old to 15-year-old. Well, I'm going. Let the old folks rest backstage, yeah? Time to rock. Apollo is so old. I know that's what I'm saying. Let's look around, shall we? There's an old guitar. The designer of that character saw in the hallway, but with sunglasses. What a strange mask guy. He looks like he's crying. Since when was rock about crying? I should name this guy Emo. Because I'm emo. Is that the old famous song? Because I'm emo. That police officer looks ready to rock. Yeah, some kids must see this and actually want to be cops. Somehow I don't think a rocking defense attorney would work too well. Police uniform. Next to it is a policeman's hat and a pair of handcuffs. Guess the banner is really into the police. It must be Prosecutor Gavin's bad influence. Thought rock and roll was about being rebellious. There's graffiti on the mirror and lipstick. Wait, the Gaviniers are all guys. Maybe Prosecutor Gavin wears lipstick? Apollo'd. Chat, is this anything? Apollo'd. A postcard of Lemon word. Can't read a single word of the sentence at the bottom. Trucy might want one of these. I'll show it to her next time we're in here. Do I have everything? The leather gloves and sunglasses. Maybe I'll try these on. On second thought, no. There might be evidence for one of Prosecutor Gavin's cases. That is a very good point. Interesting. A delicious bowl of stew made of plastic. Huh, the bottom of the bowl has a G on it. They sell these at concerts? Whatever happened to t-shirts? It's fucking weird. That guitar looks like it was made out of a cop car door. That's right. Trucy's not here to set me straight. And I feel kind of lonely. That's on you. Why does Loki look like a... You know what? Never mind. chains that dangle from the ceiling. They aren't glimmerous, but I bet that the sky have something to say about them. I think that's good enough. I'll have the old-fashioned speaker hangs from the ceiling. That must be the monitor what's happening out on stage. I think we had the same kind for my show's PA system. School's PA system. No, go on, noted. No, not gonna comment. Hey, it's you, that right kid. Detective Sky. I don't know if you hear okay when I was playing the original Ace Attorney games, but she is a character from the original Ace Attorney games, the first game, the last case of the first game. And she was like 15 years old in that one, and now she's 22 in this, because she went off to Europe to change, and then she came back as now being like in like the police officer. I remember her vaguely, yeah. Okay. There's no need for titles once you shared a bottle of fingerprinting powder. That's a new one. So, Emma, what are you doing here? Time skip. Oh my god, she's so cute. Yeah, right? You think I want to be here? Me in charge of security of this? I was telling people when I first started playing Apollo Justice, like when I was a kid, like, I say it was like middle school, early high school, I had some conflicting feelings. So I was just like, oh, 15-year-old Emma. And then I was like, oh, 22-year-old Emma. Oh, haha, little boy. Ugh. There's no knowing what that glimmerous fop. Apparently, she's all upset because something was stolen. We wanted security back here during the concert. Where does he get off acting like he is some big rock star? No, that's so real. I low-key ship her with Gavin. The guy, because he's like, I'm fed up with him, and he's like, the ha ha ha. Because he's 24 and she's 25, so I mean, it could work. It could work. Hey, you listening to me? So where's this door here lead to? This one? That's Lamour's dressing room. Don't even think of going in there unless you want a piece of snackos in your face. It goes in chewing motion. I stick some more bites on my food to actually have. Good point. Thank you, Emma, for making sure that I stay healthy. Oh, good. Yeah, you better. Yeah, I know. Okay, she doesn't react to any of the evidence I have. All 2 pieces of evidence. What's nice too is that Emma's music here is the music that she has as her theme in the original game too. Yeah, it's a nice touch. Oh my god, please. What's that Aldegan doll over there? Bro, that's the blue badger. You try either talking or munching, but not both. She threw a snack at me? Serves me right for going out of my way. You know what's funny? She's the reason the Blue Badger exists. Because in the case that involved her in the past, not like the game, the past, but the past case that was involved in that game, she witnessed something and she took a picture and she drew it, and she drew something that looked like the head of the Blue Badger. Then they entered that as a contest for a design, and then the blue badger was created. I'm gonna think of it. I'm a little thirsty. I'll have some tea. How about you? I'll have some tea. If you want tea so badly, go buy it yourself. What? The deepest lore. Yep. She's not good with me again. I'll have the tea. You hungry little lady. It's a pretty sturdy looking box there. Maybe it's an instrument case. There's a guitar next to it. Don't even think about taking that. I don't think I could even carry it. Stop snacking me. The Governor's guilty as charged tour poster. It's plastered all over the place. It's annoying. But this is the concert venue. It makes sense. Why? Everyone here is already here. Why advertise to them? People like to see the poster at the concert. It's part of the experience. Do you ever find a fault in everything I say? Okay, alright. Alright. This is Laviro's dressing room. If you even think about going in there, I guess I missed out talking to her about stuff. Was that a gunshot? You, out of my way. Come on. Laviro. It's not locked. I'm going in. I missed talking to her about things first. It's an awful noise. Oh, it's the concert. Well, white man jump scare. The Toos! Oh no. Hey, you. Me? Watch this room for me. I have to call for backup. Right, understood. Want me to make sure no one comes in, right? Don't touch anything. I'll be right back. Oh, he's alive. You say he's dead as hell, but he's alive for a split second. Shot. I was shot. Who shot you? I don't know. Ask. Ask what? Ask witness. Witness? There was a witness? Who? Cold. So cold. Witness. You're cold? But don't worry, you're gonna be fine. Help us on the way. Can't see. Hang in there, Mr. Latus. Tell me, who was the witness? The witness is Red Siren. Siren? How can a siren witness anything? Mr. Latus! Emma. Who's there? What's wrong? Emma, did you see anyone just now? Huh? No. The concert's been cancelled. Backup's on its way. Is Mr. Latus? He's dead, isn't he? That's terrible. The venue's locked down. We took names and addresses before letting the crowd go. Pick a side. Wait, man, are you dead as hell or not, Madge? Like, you can't have both sides. Good luck. Good luck. Good work, Darian. Let you know if I found about anything about the victim later. Oh, that's right. Is it? Sorry, I'm finishing my food. All right, now I'm done. Well fed. There we go. Go take your time. I don't mind at all. This is my door was open the whole time too. Our poor roommates. It's investigation time then, not job, falling detective. I don't need some rock and rolling prosecutor to tell me that. Word impress I must make. Tell no one, on staff or otherwise, anything of this. Ooh, a gag order. No one gets out, and yes, gag order is an actual thing. No word gets out other than that Mr. Latus is dead. No word of the cause of death or of the murder. Tell no one, not even Lamore, not even her. We must keep everything under wraps. Oh, and one other thing. I need your signature on this, air forehead. Yours too, Farlene. On that, an investigation request? Why just us? Due to a civilian, it's standard procedure. Alright, what's it say? To ensure the efficiency and secrecy of our investigation, the bearer is hereby ordered to speak to no one outside this investigation concerning any details of the case. I'm on it already. I'm sorry, I won't. I'm sorry, I won't. I swear. A what order? See, I knew that's why I said that was a real thing. It'd be like, yeah, no. Gee, MS guy's in a bad mood. Maybe because there's a murder case. Actually, maybe we should be in a good mood because of that. We'll investigate, of course, our way. Somehow I don't see us getting back to that crime scene anytime soon. I still can't believe I was there when it happened. Not an experience I care to repeat anytime soon. Dude, just imagine being Conan, Detective Conan. You see so many, you discover so many dead bodies. Geez, lighten up, dude. It's only manslaughter. At the very least, it's manslaughter. This is no time for navel gazing. Let's crack this case. Something the matter? No. Let's get cracking. No one here who heard his last words. Did you tell that to people? First order of business is to find out what he meant by Simon. Okay, well. That's the Gaviner's dressing room. Crime scene was Lamour's dressing room. Next door. Never know what clues might be hiding, Apollo. That's case disjoint. Case disjoint. You sound like a fucking noir detective. What's that? Looks like some kind of future phone. Not a phone, a transceiver. It's called a headset. What's a headset doing on the floor? Wait, do you think Mr. Latus have been wearing it? Like one of those bodyguards? I don't think he was wearing one when we first met. She's a love true, she's locking in. Yeah, this girl has she has a goal in mind. Must be turned on. Interesting. Lamour's dressing room. The scene of the crime. We're not supposed to go in there. But aren't we involved? Aren't we duty bound to investigate? Sadly, no. Okay, so where are we gonna move? Let's go to Gaviner's dressing room first. Looks like nobody's here. Prosecutor Gavin's probably busy with the case. 2. No rest for the wicked. No rest for us either. Yeah, that's the name of a game, I think. No rest for the wicked. Let's get rockin'. Rock, rock. She is definitely excited. We did all these before. But that's just... Look, it's a postcard from Lamour. What are these letters at the bottom? I've never seen these before. They must be her native tongue. Borginian. Borginian? Wait a second. I've heard that name before. Borginian? Isn't that from the Edgeworth files? Huh. Oh shit, yeah. The Virginians were part of the what's it called? The Ace Attorney Edgeworth games. They're fantasy country, but they're like a somewhat like important country in those games. Etheria ass woman, what the hell? She looks like she would play some like 90s what's the term? Like 90s European like dream pop, like dream electronic music or whatever. It's so cool you can pick up on that. It's like an Easter egg. Exactly. It's like, and also it's a good job on the localization team too to remember that stuff as well. A cruiser giant? I know exactly what you mean. Yeah. Like those things you just like ethereal like music where you're just like, what the fudge? A cruiser guitar, they sold those to commemorative 5 years band, locking it hard under the speed limit. There's a cruiser bass and a cruiser drum set, and a cruiser bass, a cruiser drum set, and a cruiser keyboard. Even a cruiser whistle. I'm so sure about that last one. So we're blowing the whistle on criminals. I don't think that requires an actual whistle, Trucy. Okay, there's this. A guitar, that's the legendary AA400, the Red Badger. I thought rock was supposed to be rebellious, not civic. Every aspiring guitarist wants one of these. They even painted their own guitars to look like it. Ah, the fickleness of youth. You should dye your hair badger red, too. I like my hair the way it is, thank you very much. Ah, the stubbornness of age. A police uniform hangs out on the stand here. Oh, I want to try it on. Nothing to see here, move along. It's okay, you don't have to go that far to be special. I mean, you're not exactly the type who's just another face in the crowd. Really? You don't think so? There's somebody in the crowd? Like La La Land? They're so cute together, oh my god. Yeah, they're great. Definitely good chemistry. Not like romantic chemistry, but like good chemistry. Someone drew the Gavanier's mark in lipstick here. Lipstick. I had to wear lipstick someday. Oh, you don't use lipstick yet, Trucy? Daddy won't let me. Not until I learn to play piano, he says. You'll be waiting a long time then, I'm afraid. What's in your hand? I think I'm good here, honestly. There's not much to do from here. Now here, though. Oh, it's you. I figured you'd come. You have to let us investigate the scene, please. Your attorneys know. Shouldn't you wait until you have a client? Glare me all you want, you'll get no snacks from me. Please, think of poor Lemure. Oh well, I suppose. You did find the body with me. Great, let's get to it. Right. Just try not to touch anything. Leave no hanger unhung, no spot unspotted. Well, first off, let's look at those. Are these bullet holes? Looks like it. There are 2 here in the wall. From the look of it, the victim was shot once in the shoulder. The first shot must have missed. There are 2 holes. Wouldn't that mean 2 misses? The murder weapon is a .45 caliber revolver. It's very popular, so it went right through. What we're seeing here is a mark left by the second bullet after it passed through his shoulder. Ouch, sounds painful. Oh, what a pretty brooch. Oh, Emma. You're not going to say, can I have it please, are you? Uh-oh. Look, you may be a cute little girl 15, but that doesn't get you any special treatment with me. They kind of look like they punched drywall on them. Oh, how very Midwest emo. Like, bam, damn, I want to go listen to the music. It's not healthy to envy the young Emma. It's not about envy, it's about tempering with the evidence. You need to learn to respect your elders a little. Emma, you were kind of like this when you were 15. Honestly, I should know, take that back, Emma. You're kind of a mess. Huh, another ladder. Actually, it's technically a step ladder. Oh, the running joke. Back off, Chusey, Emma. Yeah. Back off her. She's just a kid. The running joke on all the Ace Attorney games is that if you go and examine a step ladder, the two characters will talk about whether it's a ladder or a step ladder. This happens in basically every Ace Attorney game. I'm less worried about the step ladder, I'm more worried about why it's there. Why is the ladder there? Or to climb, right? But to reach something on the ceiling? I still say it's a step ladder. Ooh, chilled wine. Apollo, can I eat some of those, please? Absolutely not. I know. But still, I yearn. I yearn for the flesh. Look, you're not the only one eyeing that fruit there. Legacy gags, especially long-running jokes that and also legacy gags are really good. Well then, what are we waiting for? Let's eat. Right. Whoa, stop it. You're too crazy. Well, you of all people should know better. But she tempted me. She's the temptress. Imagine being tempted by a... Come on now. What's this poster? Let's see. This summer, a Legal Eagles production of Case Closed. Oh! Looks like a poster for a different show. Oh! One I wouldn't mind seeing real soon. Neither would I! There's another Gavineer's poster here. I'm just about sick of seeing those personally. Maybe I'll tear it down. Haha. No tampering with the crime scene, Emma. Maybe there's something else I can tear to shreds. Don't look at me. Okay, let's go with maths. Oh, we're all happy and fun and dandy, and then just dead body. The children yearn for alcoholism. We yearn for it. Look, there's a little window there. Maybe the killer escaped through that. It's barely big enough for me to get my head through. Not to mention it only opens a crack. What? I was just saying it's possible. Right, no harm in that. You could peek into the room through it though, you know. But what's in there though? Knocked over chair. We love in the interior design in here, and there's just like dead body. Seeing these mirrors lined up like that really makes me think that I'm really in a dressing room. You're in the dressing room. This must be makeup. Never heard of most of these brands. Maybe they're Borginian? All I know is they sure don't make for much of a clue. This is one of those things, right? At the barber's? A permanent dryer. Want me to curl those bangles of yours? No thanks. Better not mess with his hair, Emma. It's part of his identity, you know. That's a lot of flowers. What an amazing bouquet. I mean, it's a giant. Not sure I approve. It'd be better if this flower was a bit more... Oh! Eek, the flower fell off. What happened to preserving the crime scene, Emma? It's fine, I'll just put it back, see? Gun. This is the murder weapon, isn't it? The revolver? That's right, a big 45 caliber revolver. Leave his antenna alone. Let him be whoever he is. Wow, I wonder who brought this here. I thought only police were allowed to have one of those. Why are you giving me that look? I didn't do it. I didn't. Listen, I was out in the hall eating snackoos when it happened. I know. No one here thinks you did it, Emma. It's hard to tell with you sometimes, Apollo. What have I done? Wait, if the killer brought a revolver, it must mean they had planned this from the start. That's right? It's a body, isn't it? Sure is. The victim, no less. Let's take a closer look. Eek. Go ahead, Apollo. You first. Me? No, you should go first, Juicy. Really? Will you two stop bickering and get over here? Okay, first off. Is that blood? Why don't you examine this one, Apollo? You know more about red stuff than I do. Says who? Looks like it's been smeared off. Dying message, as they say in Conan, dying message. Oh, look at his hand. He's holding something. Hey, no touching. You can throw all the snacks at me you like, Emma. But sooner or later, you're gonna run out of them. You raise a good point. I'm a bit intrigued by the scene. Let's take a look. See there? He's holding something. What's this? A key ring? You think it might belong to the killer? Certainly a possibility. My word could mean, it must mean something. Like the kind of Mr. Tooth would use. The question is, whose keyring was it? There's jaunty music while we examine a corpse. It's like, ding-ding-ding-ding. We'll see, let's look at the body. Ba-da-ba-da. The rigor mortis has already set in. Okay. Do we get, is literally nothing else? It's like, dead body. No clues here. No clues here. No clues here. Nuh-uh. No clues here. Nothing here? No? No clues here. No clues here. No clues here. Okay. Alright, fam. A 45 caliber revolver, very deadly. You know, Apollo, I was wondering, what's a caliber and what does a 45 mean? Anybody see any clues? I don't see any clues anywhere. You want me to tell you? It's the size of the barrel. Because simply put, the larger the caliber, the bigger the round. The bullet, in other words. The bigger bullets do more damage. Wow, chalk 1 point up for forensic science. You know it. But it's not 45 inches, right? That'd be too big. What's the unit of measurement they use, Miss Science? Well, hush. Kids shouldn't ask so many questions. In other words, she doesn't know. I think I have oh. Look at all these presents. Lemon Rove Sugar is popular. I wonder what's inside. We can't open them, can we? Probably not a good idea. You never know what you might find in one of these boxes. Bombs, razors, ransom notes. It could be anything. She's the spiciest snack of all. Did you honestly? I'm having a birthday party again. What type of friends do you have that can cause that? TV! Aha, Apollo. Look at that thing. It's huge. That's a TV. Yeah, a wide flat screen TV. I want one of those. You'll be waiting for a long time on your salary, Junior. Wait till you're as famous as Mr. Wright was, then dream. I don't think Daddy was ever rich, even when he was in law. Wait, just stomp on my dreams, why don't you? Okay, I think do we have everything here then? Oh, we have... That speaker was blaring at the time of the murder. Ah, that's from monitoring the stage from this room. Monitoring? It pipes a real-time feed from the stage microphones. Use them for knowing when your set is coming up. Yes, I seem to recall it being loud and vaguely musical. Damn, she's right, but she doesn't have to say it. I know, right? Actually, let them dream about what their financial wonders. When one of those bad, get your daddy to buy it for you. Daddy always says, Lucy, if you want something, go find or borrow it. Oh, and when in doubt, beg. Leave it to Mr. Right. Okay. So, we're gonna have a bunch of stuff to talk about. So Romain Latouche, wasn't it? He was Lemuel's manager, an interpreter apparently. This was his first time in the country. So I'm guessing he didn't know many people here. It doesn't seem likely, nor can I think of anyone with a motive to murder him. Except for one person, of course. What person? Who? Lamior. No one here might have had a motive, but she's from... What are you talking about? Hey, it was Emma's idea. I said nothing. Emma, oh come on! He's a big man, or was. I don't think even I would win in a fight with him, which is why whoever it was used a revolver, I'm guessing. We've sent a request to the Virginian embassy for more info on him. Okay. Well, you and I know more about the crime than anyone. You do? That's true. It was us who found the body. I guess that's what I missed for watching the concert. Hey, I wish I was watching the concert. Anything would be better than this. Well, we know the crime took place during the concert, and when we heard the shot and entered the room, the killer was already gone. What? That doesn't make sense. You came in when you heard the shot and no one was here? How did they leave the room? That window's a little too small, isn't it? Okay, so let's present what we have. Okay. So that's not good evidence. You always carry that around, do you? Just like Mr. Right, huh? It's good to never let yourself forget who you are. I'm proud of you. Keep up the good work. Okay. The brooch. 45 caliber. So this is the murder weapon. It's been fired twice. You can still smell the gunpowder. That's odd. What's odd? Nothing. Hey, no fair. Tell us. It's just something about this revolver seems strange. Strange? Another weapon is a revolving chamber. That's you load the bullets of revolvers, see? Revolver. It sounds a bit like a Wonder Bar. What? How did you... Okay. Especially when you say it really fast. I guess. You know what I always used to think? I used to think the closest sound to a Wonder Bar was one lifer. There's so many words in the world, Apollo. Isn't that amazing? Yeah, Trucy, yeah. So many different worlds, so many different people. That is a thought. Hold on. Oh, I just got something there. Yikes, don't point that thing at me. Don't worry, I'm an old hand with firearms. I've one that shoots bullets, quote unquote. Yeah, game is like scientifically built to make you hungry. It's working. Oh my god, someone's hungry. Not those bullets, silly. My gun shoots bullets, the magic cat. A gun? A cat comes out of a gun? I can tell by your expression that you've never heard of that trick. It's a great one. I think I have everything here. Okay, so this. I'm thirsty, Apollo. Want something to drink? How about this one? A steel samurai soda. Now real samurai flavor. Here, my treat. Hey, this is enough change. Machines outside are cheaper. This one is highway robbery. Okay. Innocent is charged store. It's an instrument case, big instrument case. Hmm. Or the Blue Badger. That's the Blue Badger. The Buddy's mascot. Something to do with the band. Yeah, the Blue Badger is the Governor's mascot too. Do 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 do. Oh fuck! I haven't even checked the stage. The stage looks empty. Hoping to get a chance to talk to Prosecutor Gavin. Oh well, nothing to do but go to the crime scene, I guess. That's a big instrument case. That's a case for a contrabass, I think. You fit 20 violins in there, I bet. You look like a violin, but it's a completely different instrument. You fit 5 truces in there, I bet. Which looks neat from the side angle. Yeah, it's like you get to see behind the scenes. What a big stage. It's on a whole other scale than the Wonder Bar. The lights were so bright I couldn't see the whole first part of the concert. I'd love to do an act on a stage like this someday. Just hold back on the lights for my eyes' sake, please. You'd be too blinded by my magic to worry about lights. You probably don't want to blind the audience if you plan on showing them magic. The ladder. I guess they need one to work on the lights and such. Why don't they use a step ladder? I prefer step ladders, really. Is that so wrong? Not wrong, just, well, why do you prefer step ladders? They're so much more flexible than plain old ladders. She's literally just doing the tee-hee voice thing. Apollo's back to being old. Oh, the piano looks much bigger close up. Marcy played so beautifully. Yeah, like a real pianist. That's just silly, Apollo. How can you call someone as good as Monty a pianist? Why, that's like throwing him into the same class as Daddy. Good thing Mr. Wright didn't hear that one. Look at all these electronic devices. I'm guessing they have something to do with sound. Why, I guess we can fiddle. Let's see here. Don't touch that. Healthy curiosity is the key to a good investigation. When in doubt, fiddle. That's what Daddy always says. Do I have everything, really? Esto, bleh. Huh. Let's go back to investigating all this stuff. Pretty heavy duty gloves. Maybe they have to carry the hot pots or something. They're a little thick. Couldn't even stuff a pigeon in these. That's exactly what I was thinking. What's the police recruitment poster doing here? Rock on with the police. Maybe they're trying to trick kids into thinking the police are some kind of band. That's just silly. Who would name a band the police? Oh my god. Who'd name a band the police? That's wild. That's a reference. This place is decorated like a high school dance. Though I think our decorations were paper, not chains. The Gaviniers are into chains as part of their image. Huh, no kidding. Ever since they used chains in the cover art of Gonna Lock You Up, they really got into the whole police thing, aren't they? It'd be cool if they turned that red light on. They don't have to turn on the red light. Isn't that from Roxanne? Roxanne, you don't have to turn on the red light. I know some translators rubbing their hands together nefariously. Like, is that one guy who's like emerging from the tree with like putting his hands together, rubbing them? Yeah, that's just perfect. Yeah. You need to take a deep breath, Trucy. I think I got everything here. That speaker looks familiar. Oh, yeah, like the one from the PA system back in school. Oh, we have one of those in my classroom, too. They called it junior high. That's how you know it's fucking Japan. What do you think about this revolver? Well, it's pretty big and heavy. That's right, it's a .45 caliber. That makes it one of the deadliest revolvers around. Even the police don't carry guns this big. Really? Yeah, it doesn't make sense. You don't need so much power to kill at such close range. It's overkill. I'm not sure I see the problem. I mean, wherever I go to eat curry, I order extra spicy just to make sure it's spicy. Of course, I can only ever eat 1 or 2 bites, and that's not a problem. There's another thing about a gun this big. It puts a lot of strain on the shooter. Strain? Yeah, say if you were to fire this revolver, the recoil would probably dislocate your shoulder. Ouch. It looks like the shooter's a victim too. It couldn't be America, I know, right? Yeah, the killer used this revolver and quite well. I guess whoever did it was used to shooting. Now that could be like America. But that's about it. I think we've looked at just about everything there is. I guess you're right. I know how you're feeling. It's hard to know when to stop, but anything more involved has to wait until the squad gets here. I suppose. I'll go report the evidence. Sorry, but could you wait here till I get back? Okay, we actually have to. Oh, great, thanks. Oh, thanks, Amma. She left. What do we do, Apollo? She told us to wait. Wait, now how am I supposed to investigate? Oh, well, I guess it can't be helped. Let's go. Huh? Go? Time's a wasting, Apollo. We've got a lot of ground to cover. Well, that's true, but on second thought, why not? I'm sure everything will be fine. Of course it will. Let's go. My God. My God. You're just... Wait, you're here? Here? In this case? We didn't just imagine that, did we? He was wearing a silk hat. A friend of yours? Hardly. But you shouldn't be here till... Oh, wait, hold on. Do you... Huh. What is it with today? Problem after problem, Chung. You ain't kidding. It's the 2 leading members of the Gaviniers, Apollo. Clavier on vocals and Dowie on a guitar. They're so cool. I have a hard time thinking of Clavier as anything but a prosecutor, honestly. Huh? What are they arguing about? Probably the case, I'd bet. My hog won't... My hog won't start. My guitar case is busted. My guitar's been burnt to a crisp, and to top it all off, someone's dead. Then there was that performance just now. What was that all about? The hesitation? And whoops. Whoopsie daisy. Ah. Yakko's so gross. It was just like like I was like, oh, god damn it. Don't blame me. You were the one who missed the cue. Me? Miss a cue? How could I conceivably get the most important part of that song wrong? How? What was all that teeny playing of yours? Who are you calling tinny? Sounds like they're having a spat. The deep sigh mid-sentence set me. Yep, I was just like, oh, god damn it. One of those differences in musical direction bands are always splitting up over. This is hardly the time. No, this is the best time. You have all your problems come front and center. What are you 2 doing here? Hi. We were just discussing the investigation, if you don't mind. Sorry. Wait, you were what? Listen, you need to confirm that with the Republic of Virginia Detective Crescent. Right. Anything else? What did you just call him? Detective? Ah, greetings. Darien Crescent, Criminal Affairs, Division 3. Hello? Apollo, you really don't know anything about the Gavineers, do you? But not in the mood to talk about that right now. What's much for one day? Okay, so that's not gonna work. I was wondering if you knew anything about this. That does it look familiar? Familiar? It's mine. That's my keyring. I've been looking all over for it. What? This is yours, Mr. Gavin? Apollo. How can you make that I knew it face? This is the keyring that was... Yeah, I know. Thanks anyway. So where did you find it? Actually, the victim was holding it. Like he was trying to keep it from the killer, even if it meant his life. What? The victim? You mean Mr. Toots had my keys? Indeed. Will my trials be over? Speaking of trials, I've never heard Mr. Gavin whine in court like he has been today. Emma was right about the fop, I'll give her that. Apollo! Mr. Gavin, maybe we can help. Tell us about your troubles today. I really don't think that's... Tell us... And we'll keep mum about the keyring for now. Are you blackmailing me, Fraulein? Well, did it work? It worked! About the crime. Which crime do you mean? Lucy is such a G. She sees the opportunity, she takes it. The murder, what else? Oh, that. For me, today has been a hit parade of crimes, you see. Patrick Gavin was singing the blues earlier, wasn't he? Something about his hog and his guitar case. Yeah. Anyway, I'm afraid you know more about the killing of Latus than I do. For now, at least. Huh? You were the one who found the body, yeah? While we were in the middle of the performance, no less. Aren't you going to examine the crime scene? Prosecutor Gavin? I'll leave that to Fraulein Detective. Wouldn't want to step on her toes. Yeah, you saw me almost hesitate right there. I powered through that. They're not exactly best buddies, are they? I'm my Prosecutor Gavin, I mean. That makes them the best type for the relationship. Well, what to do next? Enemies to lovers. Best trope of all time. We've already checked out the scene. I powered through. Maybe Prosecutor Gavin can shed some light on things we found. I don't believe you, Apollo. How can you come to this concert and not know about the Gavineers? It's not surprising, right? Even our ancestors knew nothing of America's assistance once. Okay, alright, you pretentious asshole. Don't you start doing that shit. I know America exists. The Gavineers aren't just an average rock band, Apollo. Each member is connected to the police somehow. The police? The real police. By day they pack heat, but by night they heat up the stage. By day those lips interrogate, by night they sing songs of unrequited passion. Okay. They debuted 7 years ago with 13 years hard time for love. Then came Love with No Chance of Parole and My Boyfriend is the Prosecution's Witness. The list of hits goes on and on. This here's my right-hand man, Darien Crescent. I make the melodies and he attacks them with his guitar. He's a bit of a rogue, really. And this guy's a bit of a perfectionist. When a performance goes the least bit wrong, he goes into this funk. Just like today. The concert today, a disaster. I'll get to the bottom of this and then we'll see who missed a cue. The missed cue. They were talking about that before. What's this miscue you keep talking about? Aha, you've heard it, didn't you? From the audience. Actually, I didn't notice anything. See, no amateur is going to pick up on that. Can you guarantee an entire audience of amateurs? No. Now take a listen to this. What's that? A mixing board. Use it to record a concert last night. Well, we've come this far, might as well go all the way. I've always wanted to learn about the recording industry. This is but one of the devices used in recordings. We're a 5-part band. This lets us record each member's performance separately. You use the sliders to adjust the volume for each part. Check it out. Wow, neat. So you can say, hear only the drum part? Of course, that's how we'll find the criminal guilty of missing his cue tonight. I'm more concerned with the other criminal, the one who kills people. You want to help on the case? Then help me with mine. Alright. Let's begin. First, we bring out the part of the performance in question. You simply choose the section of the song you wish to hear on the uppermost part, like so. There it is. Now listen. Was something wrong? You couldn't hear it? Listen again closely. Ah, the timing's a little off, isn't it? You see? There, right at the most important part. Even an amateur can hear it. An amateur with a mixing board, maybe. You're missing the point. We'll never stamp out the crime until we perfect. There he goes again. Right, amateur, you approve my point. Huh? Me? You will find the missed cue. You will tell us which instrument, which part, and it's a guilty party. But how? Did I just explain it? Move the sliders with up and down to adjust the volume for each part. Then you will find the part that hopelessly bungles the cue with left and right. You'll find it with your untrained amateur ears. Nothing to do but try, Apollo, I guess. I mean, this sounds kind of fun. First, a quick review, okay? Okay. I'm so lost. It's like sampling. Or watching. Let's just do this. Let's do this the whole way through. Oh fuck! I went up. So this one's good. So basically, it was loud the whole entire time. So you just isolate each part of the song, and then listen to see if there's any part where it just does not. She was a little weird at the end, but that's not, I think, what they're looking for. It's still there. I remember correctly. No, that one, it's either. Okay. Get a lead in to see if it would help. Get lock in. Someone's up at 2. I want to say. I think it's fine. I think it's 2 at the last part. Yeah, I think it's 2. Yeah, it's 2. So, second guitar. Ah, it was you, Darian. Ah, well, looks like the cat's out of the bag. Ah, well, that's what you have to say. Let's go, gamer. We'll call this a collaborative effort. That kind of attitude lets killers walk free, Darian. He lame because his name is Darian. Here we go again. His hair off to the side. Maybe it was not such a good idea to ask about the concert. It's starting to feel like we're just wasting time. It's our experience under our belts. That can't be bad. Guilty love. Oh, I definitely helped. Yes, you did. Yes, you did. You were saying something about your motorcycle not starting? Something about your guitar case being busted? You're well informed. You mentioned it a few times. It all happened this morning. It's all this keyring's fault. The keyring? It's got all my keys on it, yeah? My bike key, my car key, and the key to my guitar case. Wait, so this keyring, it disappeared. I thought I had put it in my jacket pocket. I had to come to the concert by taxi, how embarrassing. In order to get my guitar, I had to break the lock. Wait, this guitar wasn't the one that... The very one. Up in flames. And right on stage, too. I actually thought that was part of the show. Crazy. This is one of those days that after this would happen, I would just go home and take a fucking long-ass nap. Something about driving his hog? Nobody told me about days like these. Strange days indeed. You think? What's wrong, Juicy? Well, I was just trying to make sense of everything. First, this heart-shaped keyring gets stolen. Then the very expensive guitar flares up on stage. Then Mr. the Two dies. Yes, and? Could it all be just a coincidence? Coincidence? Meaning? Darian, can you make any sense of all this? Hey, don't look at me. What do you think, Apollo? Huh? I mean, either Mr. Gavin's having a really bad day, Well, this all was planned. All this was planned. You aren't thinking what I think you're thinking. Are you falling? I am. What? What? Hey, don't leave me in the dark with Spike here. Name's Apollo, but yeah, I get it. I like how the murder was the last thing she mentioned. Well, it's the lead up, right? It's the lead up to that part. Haven't you noticed a connection, Apollo? A curious connection between all of Mr. Gavin's troubles today? Well, you know, something was bugging me too. The keyring and the guitar and the body. Slow down there, Polly. You look a wee bit dizzy. He's bluffing. He hasn't figured it out. Bust up if you're a man. You're as clueless as I am. Huh? No. Give her a further chance. Let's see your evidence of the connection. Shall we? Evidence? Come on. Let's see it. What's the connection between all of Mr. Gavin's troubles? The lyrics. On the embrace, when I stole away your keys were stolen. Beating rubber wraps around, I go through the fly. Burning guitar. Tied up in the sky. A bullet of love. It's this, isn't it? A lyric sheet. The guitar serenade. What's that got to do with anything? It has everything to do with everything. But I wouldn't have believed it if the Farley had pointed it out. What are you talking about, man? Even enough with the riddles. Maybe it is a coincidence, or perhaps it means something. Don't you think, Farley? I do. Everything that's happened to Mr. Gavin today is predicted in the lyrics to the song. What? No way. Look, just think about everything that's happened to Mr. Gavin. Let's list them in the order that they occurred. While reading this lyric sheet, first the keyring was stolen. Not just any keyring, heart-shaped keyrings. That's right there. When you stole away the keys, my heart held onto it so tight. This is a heart holding the keys. And next, guitar burst into flame. Well, burning on my heart, fire burning my love away. And then Mr. Latus was killed. Like a bullet of love, fire take my life away. But that's crazy. Yeah, no kidding. So everything that happened today here, this song predicted it all? Or perhaps it was the other way around. Huh? The criminal could have based the crime on the lyrics. But who would go through all that trouble? Someone who moves in mysterious ways, no doubt. I believe you stumbled upon something quite vital and quite annoying, Farlene. Teehee. The lyrics predicting the crime, Clavier. It seems a bit more than just a coincidence to me. I have to agree. The keyring, the guitar, and the murder. The keyring might have been dropped by accident, but the victim was holding it. Hard to think it was unconnected. That's true. So the criminal matched their actions to the lyrics? That sounds likely. Why would anyone do that? While we think about that, I'm going to get cracking on the biggest crime here. I'm going to talk to the Virginian embassy about this, Mr. Latus. Alright, thanks, Darian. I'll leave the pondering of mysteries to you. I'm out of here. A foreign national, Mr. Latus was killed. Seems like that would have been the point of all this. But they did more than that. They left us with not only a murder, but a mystery. Mr. Gavin sure is irritable today. Maybe this is the real Prosecutor Gavin we don't get to see in the courtroom. I've had enough, frankly. If you find any more mysteries, do me a favor and keep them to yourselves, yeah? Prosecutor Gavin, you know where Lamimura is now? I had to go to my dressing room. With that pianist, Machi Tabaya, of course. She seemed rather shocked by Mr. Latus's sudden passing. Alright, after this, I think it's gonna be a to-be continued, then we'll stop. His hair jiggle physics. You again? Who's there? Where's that guy? Susie? You know, he did look sort of familiar. So he's a friend of yours? No, that's not it. Sorry, I don't remember. Banana Man jump scare. Banana Man. Do do do. Oops, wrong place. Banana Man. Boop do 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 do. My place. Banana Man. Boop boop ba do do. Ba do ba do ba do do. Ah, lava bar. What? Oh! Oh! Look at that. She could speak English. No more wingdings for her, eh? No more blah 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 blah. Because remember, that other guy was supposed to be her. The other guy that died was supposed to be a translator, right? But she can speak English. I heard that Mr. Tooth has died. The Wingdings cameo, it's gone. Lamora, you speak? I mean, you speak English? Ah, yes. I was invited here from the Republic of Virginia, but I'm not Virginian by birth. But wasn't Mr. Latus your interpreter? Ah, that, yes, well, it was Mr. Latus's idea. He thought it would add to the mystery, you see. Then your pianist is also... No, Machi Tabaya is Virginian. He does not speak English. Now, please tell me, what has happened to Mr. Latus? Why did he... Actually, Mr. Latus was... Trucy. But Mr. Gavin said not a word. But Mr. Latus was Lamora's manager. That's not fair to her. I mean, isn't she a related party? Precisely. All we have been told is to wait here in this room. It's very unsettling. I'm sorry, we're trying to figure it out ourselves. Do you think I can ask you some questions? Of course, I'm always willing to help. What is it, Machi? What? But you'd be alone. What seems to be the problem? Machi, he is not good around strangers. He wishes to go out for a breath of fresh air. Would that be alright? Sure, of course. Very well. What is it you wish to ask me about? Want to see the badge that I have? Oh. Wow, she doesn't want to look at the lyrics? Okay. Okay. Interesting. That reminds me. Does this brooch look familiar to you? My brooch? Yes, well, maybe mine. Yours, Lemure? I was wearing a brooch earlier, you see. Must have lost it. Well, that explains the brooch we found. It was Lemure's. Thank you. I was wondering where I dropped it. Something wrong, Apollo? Okay, that's a dumb question. What was this brooch doing at the crime scene? That's her room. Okay, I feel like I'm good here. The Republic of Virginia. That's in Northern Europe, right? I've never even heard of it. I started out singing in a restaurant, and a producer called me. Before I knew it, here I am. You don't say. You know, my daddy plays piano at a restaurant. Producers tend to look for talent, Trucy. You're not from Virginia originally? Were you born here? Well, oh, is that supposed to be a secret? Image is everything when you're a star. I know a bit about that, of course. Ah, yes, there's something like this. Your personal belongings were found in your personal room. Something's not right. See, right? Yeah. That's what I'm saying. It's like, it should be fine. That's what he was speaking like in Animal Crossing Babbles before. Yep. And now she's speaking in common. I'm also to speak anything in Virginian, but Virginian public. Image is important, I guess. She's not our image though. Her songs are lovely. I'll be a landscape painter in the sound. Painter in what? She travels the world, turning the sights she sees into music. That's the secret to your music's beauty, right? You're very perceptive. Oh, I use your songs all the time in my stage act. I don't have to pay royalties for that, do I? Stop while you're ahead, Trucy. So from Wingdings to Times of Roman, oh my god. At least you didn't go to Comic Sans. This landscape painter in sound too is an image. Yet without it, my songs would not be so widely heard. They even called you the Siren of the Ballad, right? Yes, in Bogenian, and Lemuror means the siren. I fear that perhaps I already am not what the siren I once was. Interesting. That's what the two said, is to ask the siren. Your pianist, Machi, was it? He's cute, like a porcelain doll. He's very European. I met him while singing in restaurants in Virginia. He is an orphan, yet his playing is exquisite. Soon he came to live with me. It's like a fairy tale almost. I notice he hardly leaves your side. Yes, well, he is blind. At first I hesitated at dragging him out across the world. He doesn't speak English either, does he? He had never left Virginia before we met. I made his presence part of my contract. Machi and I together are Lemuror, together always. Mr. Latouche, he was my new manager. New? Yes, from 3 months ago. Well, when I received Mr. Gavin's invitation to come, I met Mr. Latouche at my office. He was my manager and bodyguard. And as it turned out, my interpreter. Interpreter, even though you speak English. Yes, but we were to visit more places than just here. We had a concert in Japan scheduled after this one. Though I fear that may have to be cancelled now. Was Mr. Latouche from the Republic of Virginia too? Well, he was only with me for 3 months. I'm afraid there is much I do not know about him. And now I shall never know. No one will even tell me why he has died. I'm sorry. Oscar Gavin said we weren't allowed to talk to anyone. Mr. Latouche was a talented man. The siren of the ballad. That phrase was his idea, you know. I am happy for him that I'm happy for him that it has become so well known. The siren, that's what he meant. Huh? Apollo? You are the siren, right, Lemuror? That is the meaning of my name in Virginian, yes. It was the name my producer gave me, but why do you ask? It's very important. I had to know for sure if the siren was you. What do you mean important? I'll tell you. You deserve to know. Siren. It turns out that's a very important word in this case. How? When we found Mr. Latouche, he was still alive. What? I heard him say something. His last words. Mr. Latouche, can you hear me? Ask. Witness. Hang in there, Mr. Latouche. Tell me, who was the witness? The witness is... Siren. He said siren. Really? I was the only one there to hear it, but I'm sure that's what he said. Mr. Latouche said that? Ask the witness? And you're the siren, Lemuror. Did you see what happened? Lemuror? When I ask, are you with the police? Well, no, I'm a defense attorney. An attorney? If there have been no arrests, yes. Is that a problem? Does an attorney not work for a client? If you have no client, you should leave the investigation to police, I think. But Lemuror, I am sorry, but I cannot answer your questions. I'm afraid you lack the authority to ask them. I believe we are through here. I believe so. Dude, 12 a.m. Holy shit. Oh, who's there now? Ah, it's you. Where were you? Emma, is something wrong? You bet something's wrong. The impossible's happened. It's all your fault, you know. What do you mean by impossible? Well, it's gone. Utterly gone. What's gone? The body, stupid. What else? What? Miss Litus's body has been disappeared. Call the pot clone email because it just got thick. Okay, I apologize. Actually, no, it's fine. It's fine. Ah, Prosecutor Gavin. Mere vacant there. I gather you've heard the news. I heard Mr. Litus's body has gone missing. Look for yourself. Quite the pickle. Quite the pickle. How could you just stand there? We have to start the invest. There's no need for alarm, Fraulein Detective. All entrances and exits have been sealed. The body would not leave the building. So just we go find ourselves a cadaver. There'll be plenty of time to ponder these whys later. Well, you seem pretty sure of yourself, Mr. Gavin. Oh, we'll find him. I'd rather enjoying this. Well, you heard the man. Let's get searching. Hey, don't know if this is exactly the right time, but... Yes, Darian? See, Geeter's gone missing. It was in the dressing room. Geeter? Who's Geeter? That's what I call my guitar. You like, man? Your guitar was stolen? This hasn't been a good day for guitars or Geeters. Okay, body first, then guitar. If someone finds that guitar, please bring it to our dressing room. Geeter's like a missing person, not lost and found, man. A terrible name for guitar. Yeah, it's pretty bad. So it's what? What do you call it? A sausage? No, wait, it was a pickle. And it's your pickle. I told you to stay in the room. Sorry. It's alright. Our priority now is finding the body. You can make it up to me later. 10 bags or so of chocolate snackoos should do the trick nicely. You do need to watch your sugar intake. Also, go on to your thighs. Let's go to the stage. I have a feeling it's not Lamora's room because she's like, I don't want to talk anymore. Something seemed different to you, Apollo? Something that's definitely different here. Let's check it out. Examine. This has been raised before, was it? That's the tower that Level 1 Prosecutor Gavin was singing on. Someone must have raised it. I don't see a way to control it from here. Apollo, what about that ladder there against the wall? We can use that to take a look at the top. Maybe we should get Emma. What are you talking about? We have to see this sort of thing for ourselves. And then you blow up. Found 2 things we were looking for and 1 thing we never expected to find. The body, the guitar in hand, and then the pianist, Machi Tobaye. Wow, that concert last night sure went south in a hurry. No kidding. Why did they arrest Machi? Why? Don't look at me like it's my fault. The pianist was arrested on the suspicion of murdering Romain Latouche. I can't believe such a cute little boy could do something so horrible. I guess they had proof of some kind. What proof could possibly prove that? Morning. But Prosecutor Gavin. What a night, eh? I apologize for being so upset. Mr. Gavin, do you know what's going on? Why did they arrest Machi? Why? Don't look at him like it's his fault either. It was tough for me too. We performed together that night after all. Yet? The powers that be say that, given the circumstances, it can only have been him. What do you mean by the circumstances? Lamero was invited from Virginia as an ambassador of goodwill. It is vital that this case be wrapped up swiftly. That's all the powers that be want, really. Yes. Foreign politics. Well, those are circumstances, alright. If I wanted more of that, I'd play more of the Edgeworth games. But what makes Marty the only possible suspect? Therefore, ahead, you seem to have forgotten that you're talking to the prosecution, the enemy. Alright. I'm not at liberty to discuss the particulars of this case, especially not to the defense attorney. What did you just say? Me, the defense attorney? That's why I came to tell you. He's down at the detention center. He wants to request your services. He? You mean Machi? Machi wants me? This is what we've been waiting for, Apollo. Let's get going. Right. Good luck. I'm off to question Lamiror. Right, later. Yippee, foreign politics. Yay, let's go. Well, I just don't get it. I refuse to believe a cute little kid like that could do something so terrible. You said that already. Machi, everything's gonna be okay. We're here for you. Hi, maybe you can tell me about last night? Oh, that's right. You also... You were the ones who speak Virginian. Huh? Maybe Lemora can help? But didn't Patrick Gavin say she was with him? Oh boy, how do we talk to someone who can't talk back to us? What we're gonna do, that's a good question. Little clear spaghetti mid-folk fill in the background. The magic trick. Okay, we have played sufficiently enough. Sufficiently enough. This is all you, Winton. Surely you can translate out your native tongue. Like, I could try. It's been a while, you know? It's like when you have a language you were learning as a kid, then you stop for a long period of time. I mean, you know, I haven't been practicing my windings that much. A smidgen of a murder was in fact had. Yes, a smidgen of a murder turned out to be another hour of murder, but, you know, we take those. No, an hour and a half of murder. I take that back. Oh, we're gonna find someone to raid. Oh boy. Oops, wrong one. Oh boy. Good news is I'm further in than thought I was gonna be, so another song because that one's already almost over. Who's even live at 10 p.m.? You just cut to someone and be like, oh boy, 10 p.m. Extra gaming. Get our extra gaming in. Let's see who can say. Thank you so much for streaming. I had so much fun. This case is riveting. But no problem. I will be playing this game again on... I don't know why my chat's not working properly. Hold on. My chat's not working properly, so we're just gonna do it here. This chat. Oh boy, 10 p.m. Hi Leafy, how's it going? I'm about to raid, but thank you for coming in. I'll be playing more of this tomorrow at the same time at 5 p.m. PST. And I will be doing that until I don't know when. I'm not sure if I want to finish the case tomorrow because that'll be a lot. Well, I guess we'll see how that goes. Ooh, we're gonna wait. Oh wait, yeah. Oh, they still live. I'm sure it makes sense. Okay, they are cool. All right, let's go raid. Let's go raid Crystal. I don't know if this is gonna work. Yeah, okay, well, because the OBS isn't showing my chat thing properly, my chat widget properly. Why can't I copy that? Copy message. Okay, cool. That'll work. Yeah, so we're gonna go and say hi to Crystal. So tomorrow, I will be doing more of this, more Ace Attorney. Maybe we'll get through this case. I'm not sure because we have a trial, and then another investigation, and another trial. So if we do that, that's gonna be. I'll be streaming for a long period of time. It'll be until like maybe like 11 o'clock, which means I have to take a really good fucking nap when I get back home tomorrow before stream. And then Wednesday I have a wild card, which honestly what I may do is just make this, if I don't finish it tomorrow, I may just stop a little earlier and then finish up Ace Attorney on Wednesday for this case, which would be nice. And yeah, and then we have Thursday for Mist, more Mist Masterpiece Edition, where hopefully I won't fall asleep. And yeah, it will be a fun time, but I hope to see you around then. I do not know how much time is left for rating, but I may just let it go. And yeah, well, bye. Am I still here? Oh, are we all still here? Oh my gosh, we're all still here. Your pillows stay cool and your hugs remained unjammed. Okay, we're still here. Did it start the raid? I don't even know if it did. I don't think the raid did it do. Oh. Oh no. You didn't see it start? Oh, hold on. Yeah, we were raid denied. How can you be raid denied? Oh wait, Crystal's ending anyhow. No. Well, guess we're starting over. I guess it's a good thing I didn't finish that one. All right, then let's say hi to. I mean, oh wait, why is streaming anyhow? Let's go say hi to Rye. Let me do it for my phone. Where stream run it back. Let's go. No, I need to sleep. I need to still sleep. Stream manager. Raid a channel. There we go. Let's say what this end. Yeah, bye. Let's go say hello. Bye. There we go. Why is it 84 seconds for a raid? It's usually like 20 or something. And we still have the same raid mates though this time. Crystal, no. Crystal, no. Crystal, I was trying to raid you. And then I saw that you were, and then it didn't go through because my OBS has been weird. I tried waiting for mix up and it didn't go through on a mix up properly. And then I tried, and then I went to your thing and it looked like you were ending. Oh no. Well, welcome on in, Crystal. Yo, hey, Sniper, how's it going? Wait, did you guys just raid it to me? Oh no. Wait, I can hear you on your stream. What the fuck? Hi, Crystal, how's it going? Hi. Oh, hi. Oh, wait.